Hey, everybody. Hey, Brent. Travis. Let's see who's here. Hey, Nicole. Thank you, Will, for saying happy birthday. How is everybody? Okay, I'll make sure to see that one. So we're live, and as if anybody's interested, you're more than welcome to come up and join me on this birthday of mine, and join me and just hang out. Ah, YouTube rejected my comment. Okay, I mean, I copied. I tried to do my own. I'm not sure what happened, but okay. It was working fine, and it just. Hey, Grace. Thanks, Dale. I really appreciate it. Oh, it's going to pretty good. Let me see. I got to get something to show you guys. I'm getting my cake out. I don't have a candle for it. Would you like a bite of my birthday cake, hon? Okay. I don't have much of a birthday cake, just due to the fact is that we're in between pay periods at work and home and all. But if one of my coworkers got me a little birthday cake. Not much, but it's nice. Little chocolate cake, which I'll probably enjoy a little bit later. Thank you, Nicole. I really appreciate it. I understand about being busy. Be well. Thank you, Cliff. I really appreciate it. It oh, it smells good too. The only sad part is the fact is I don't have a candle for it, and I'm out of Pepsi. All I've got is some Mountain Dew, which I'm not really overly fond of, but I will drink because my beverage of choice I'm out of. So how is everybody else doing on this autumn equinox day? And I was going to do something. I'm not sure if I can do this. Give me a second here. That might work. I got to find something here, guys. Just give me a second. I was hoping to show off a picture that I have that my wife took of one of my favorite comic book artists. Let's see here. Please bear with me here. It's been a while since well, not been a while. I've never really shared anything on this like this before, so I'm doing the best I can here. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. We'll do this one first, if it'll work. Please bear with me here. Okay. That's me and Mike Grell. And I got another picture. See if this works too. So bear with me. Let's see. And I'm going to share this one. Hopefully this works. Yep, that's me as my Green Arrow outfit. So just wanted to share that for a second. So, Grace, how did your trip go? Welcome back, Will. Yeah, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Mountain Dew is like third down my list. Okay, let's see. I like that. That's cool. Well, Will likes grape soda. We actually sell grape crush at the warehouse that we work at. We also got strawberry and orange. I'm more of a fan of the orange, but they use them as. I had to work, and this is pretty much it. I went to work. I came home. I did play a little World of Warcraft, but that's about it. Did some researching for a new truck. Hopefully, I'll have the money for that soon. Jones Soda. Oh, you like Jones Sodas, right? Yeah, depends on what Jones Soda you're talking about, Travis. Okay, let's see here. Took the dog out first, and she go well. Then my son got. Ooh, ouch! Is he okay? Is your son okay, Grace? Got stung by hornets. Yeah, I've never been stung by a hornet, but I have been stung by a wasp. So I was ill-prepared husband. How was he ill-prepared? Is he not a camper? I'm not sure much about. I don't know much about the Jones Soda. Well, let me see here. Let's see here. Let's see. Well, okay, they've got watermelon soda, extreme sour black cherry soda, Vote 2020 cream soda, lemonade cane sugar soda, oh, berry lemonade cane sugar soda, blue bubble gum, cane sugar cola, cream soda, cane sugar soda, crush melon soda, okay, diet cream, diet strawberry lime, foo foo berry. Okay, what the heck is a foo foo berry? Anybody got a clue?
I do, but it's Barbary.
Huh?
I do, but it's Barbary.
What?
Berry.
Oh, yeah. Um, ginger beer cane soda, Oh, there's the great cane sugar soda that he likes. Green apple, lemon lime, orange and cream. You like that one. Here's the root beer you like. Diet cherry, diet black cherry, sorry. Sugar free. No, it comes in cans now. And carbonated candy. I've never heard of carbonated candy. That's interesting.
Pop rock.
I don't know. It's kind of cool. And they even got lip balm. Yeah, what'd you think, Brad, about that? Well, you're here now, Travis. If you want to come up, you're more than welcome. If you're not too busy at home, with your kids and family and such, anybody's welcome to come up. I'd greatly appreciate the company. Um, Let me take a look. It should be getting close. Let's see here. Come on, open up. I know rabbit and squirrel season is right now. Bow season is not until October 1st and 4th, but it depends on if you're using youth, gun, bow, muzzleloader. But right now, it's youth season. So my boy could go hunting if he actually had his hunter safety card, but he hasn't done it yet. A pair of khakis and a sweatshirt, no hat, no gloves, no jacket. Oh, maybe we should get him a military sleeping bag. Yeah, Benadryl's a must for pretty much everything. You're more than welcome to come up, Travis, after the little one's put in bed. Oh, lucky you. Are you what are you taking out? Is it shotgun or is it rifle? What is it in your area? Because right now I've been thinking about doing some rabbit hunting. So because I've been seeing a lot of rabbits in our yard, and since we were out in the country, we could shoot them. Oh yeah, I don't own a whoopee yet, but I would love to get one. You know what a whoopee is, huh? It's a military. It's like a military comforter that you can just pretty much pack around with you.
Like
Yeah, it basically just wrap it around you like a little kid's comforter little.
Whoopee.
It's a whoopee. That's why it's called that. Oh, I'm sure, but our local Army surplus store shut down recently, and we don't have anybody close by other than maybe Sportsman Warehouse might carry them. I don't know. I'm hoping. I can always check there. Let's see here. I don't know if they would even carry them, but it's a poncho liner, basically, huh? About $50 a. Yeah, well, Sportsman's Warehouse carries them, which is cool. You know, I can understand, body heat and everything will, but sometimes you just, want your feet to stay warm instead of someone else's feet being cold. But I'm looking at my wife; she's like ignoring me. You got some cold feet.
I'm sorry.
I just spotted there's Sportsman's Warehouse carries them. Let me see here for about $40 at Metals of America, but Sportsman's Warehouse got them for about $50. Yeah, but like I said, ours just closed down, so it's just kind of hard for me to just go there and pick one up. Me, I've got sleeping bags for pretty much all weather, depending on what I'm doing. This is what Travis said. My body is so picky; it would be impossible for me to do that to snuggle. Plus, I'm normally only camping with Mav, his brother. Spooning isn't happening. That's funny. That's very funny. Now, do the Wibbies come in different sizes? Travis, do you know? Because I mean, not like even though all ponchos don't fit everybody. Because I mean, I know some really big guys that they barely fit. And I wanted to show Brett something. Give me a second. I was going to show you guys what I plan on going hunting with this season. I get my bow to come out of here properly. Oh man, I just realized it came on. Okay, I gotta fix my tip here. One large size. Okay. Don't worry about that piece there. So guys, this is the bow that I plan on hunting with, which is really cool. I got it secondhand at a local bow shop. The name of it is the Autumn Gray. It's a Black Widow reflex deflex longbow. Sorry if I can't show you the whole thing. It's like really huge. It's a 74-pound draw. Let's see if I can get that up. Let's see if I can get this up here. Bear with me. It's a beautiful handcrafted bow. It was made for somebody named Bill, but I bought it for $300. It shoots very smooth. No, you're not cheating with the crossbow. It's just the fact is that's what I'm comfortable with. I mean, uh, I've been shooting all my life with bows, and I shoot without sights, without any devices other than my shooting glove and my arm guard. But you use what you got to use. If you got to use a crossbow, then use a crossbow. If you got to use a compound, use a compound. But if you're comfortable with it, go for it. My wife, she loves old school crossbows, and she's really accurate with it. I've only deer hunted off and on, but I've never really gotten anything yet. I usually do small game, usually rabbits mostly. No, it's not cheating, Will. It works. Bear bows are awesome. We actually own one bear bow, one Damon Howard Hunter, three Semic Sages, one what is it, Black Hunter, and a couple others that are really really cool, which are over there on my bow stand right now. Thank you, Sean. I really appreciate it. My crossbow only shoots toothpicks. I've seen the little mini ones doing that. I think it's a whoopee, not a Wookie, Grace.
Completely different.
Yeah. Though a Wookie would keep you warm. Oh, whatever works, Sean, because I mean, if you have a compound crossbow, regular crossbow, bow, longbow, whatever works. I mean, as I was showing everybody, this is the bow I'm going to be using. Let's see if I'm not sure if I can get it up there where you guys can see what the draw weight is here. The Black Widow longbow, 74-pound draw. Well, I only have one rifle, and it's just a 22. My only shotgun that I have is a 12 gauge over and under. So, both can take down deer, the shotgun and my bow, or bows, since I have like 7 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the moment. 6. You got the one out in the garage. Thank you, Sean. I really appreciate it. Snuggle with a Wookie. We can get you a Wookie blanket, huh?
Yeah.
Big fuzzy blanket. Yeah, I paid about $300 from our local traditional shop, Barefoot Traditions in Des Moines, and I kind of fell in love with it because I'm left-handed, and left-handed gear is hard to find in quality. You can find, several offbeat types, like Samick Sages. They're fairly cheap at $120, $140, depending on what you get. Don't spoon with a Wookie. As long as you're the big spoon, Brent, not the little spoon. No, for other reasons. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just yeah. Little Star Wars humor. My wife is loving it. As I was showing people, let's see what we got here. Your stepson was a Wookiee a couple years ago. How tall is he? Well, okay, changing subject. We're going back to the archery stuff, and I was going to get ready to show the people who haven't seen it yet. This is my little birthday cake. Well, the people at work got me little cupcake. We're in between paydays, so we couldn't really afford to get anything. So I'm celebrating here at home with my wife and with my family here. Wow, he's tall. My boy is 5'6", 5'6".
I'm 5'4" and height.
So he about 5'4", 5'5", somewhere in there. Thank you, Mallory. I really appreciate it. It auto-corrected the Wookiee. Well, at least you had a really good one. Oh, I plan to. I've been holding off. My wife has some ice cream in the fridge. She asked me,
More.
"Oh, you ate it all?" No, no, there's no more ice cream. So I do plan on eating this. It is very. I'll eat some of the frosting, but it is a really good.
Back to food.
Yeah, it's food, but it's a given today. It's birthday cake. Okay. If you're gonna have an autocorrect, Grace, at least you had a funny one. Let's see here. Well, if you were closer, I'd trade some with you, but I ate my last of the chocolate ice cream a couple days ago, and Jenny just finished off the vanilla just now. And the only other kind we have is mint, which I don't like at all. That's my boy who loves that. Excuse me. And happy first day of fall, everybody. Autumn equinox, autumnal equinox, I think is the correct term, right? Oh, congrats, Mal. She got monetized today.
Nice.
It took you about time. Well, at least somebody got a good gift today. So keep an eye on everybody. See what's going on. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, not what I want to do. That's not what I would do either. There we go. Yeah, I've noticed that. So if anybody's interested in joining me up here, I'd greatly appreciate it. Um, just to let you know, I am now 53 years old as of today. Though, if you want to go by actual date and time, I still got another hour and 6 minutes before I'll be officially 53 years old. And it took me forever to get this age too. But I don't get paid for it. Uh, well, officially, if you want to go by chronological age, yes, I will be officially 53 until 9:36 p.m.
Okay.
Central Time. But for in all intents purposes, I'm 53. So you're still a baby, Sean. A couple years younger than me. You're still a baby, Brent. You're not old yet. If you can still ride your bike, go fishing, go hunting, you're still a baby. Somebody's got to do some drinking for me, though, since I don't drink. Is anybody willing to be my designated drinker today? Let's see. Change it to this view. See that? I don't think that changes anything. Or it's this one. Does that change anything? Nope. Didn't change anything. I think I fell asleep for that one. One of these days, Brent, you got to come to Iowa and go do some fishing. You know, who knows? And that's what a whoopee looks like.
Oh, okay.
Now, it may be called a poncho liner, but to everybody else, it's called a whoopee. It's a quilt, basically, and there's the pattern for it. There's different color kinds, but that's just one type. Here's the OD green version. There's the OD green version. See? It's actually supposed to be, it's 100% outer shells nylon. The inside, the batting is polyester. About 2 pounds. Okay, hurry back, Travis. Oh no! You need to get yourself a really good battery. I've got this one. This one here is a Anchor. I'm not sure if you can see that. Yeah, Anchor. It's actually pretty cool. It's got 2 ports, and it works really well with my Samsung charging it. Yes, Will, she needs to plug it in. Okay. As soon as the mustard is steeping, Sean, please elaborate, whatever. Yeah, I picked up mine at Walmart. Hey, Grace, do you have Grace? Sorry, Grace. Mallory, do you have a laptop you could use? Well, I've got my phone right here. It's got 4 cameras and a picture of me and my boy when we were little. When he's little, so I've done live streams off that, so it's not that difficult. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. My wife would probably kill for some of that Dijon, just to let you know. Hun, my friend Sean makes his own Dijon mustard. I know you like mustard, so
Ask him if he has any cream on.
huh?
Ask him if he has
No, I am not going to ask
any.
him if he's
Come on.
okay, Sean. My wife has a question for you.
Do you happen to have any cream on?
Okay. Please forgive me, but that's what it was. Uh, Dale, I actually, thanks, Blake. Thank you for the birthday card on Facebook. I really appreciate it. Um, he's going, wow. He loved it. No, I will let my wife know because she's more of the cook than I am. Um, on my phone, when I did it, I actually ran StreamYard on the phone where I could actually hear and talk to people, but I actually used the computer for the comments and stuff where I can basically watch and record and all this other stuff. So pretty good. Blake, just to let you know, Mallory is now monetized. She's good to go. She's making money now. I wish we could watch, do all this from our bed on a TV, but our TV is not a smart TV. It's kind of dumb. Oh, hun, love. He also make more gray mustards. Just add turmeric to make it more yellow if you like.
Oh,
He's got a video on how to make it.
cool.
Yeah. Welcome back, Travis. Get a Roku. Oh, well, we were discussing that. Yeah, he's a light sleeper. I can understand that. got something I want to show you. Oh, cool. I was going to show you, those of you who go deer hunting, some stuff that's really cool. I had a friend of mine who's a blacksmith make me some broadheads. Well, he made this one anyway. I sharpened it up with my grinder earlier this week, so it's plenty sharp. But this is a manufactured one that I got at one of the events I go to, and I did the same thing to make it sure it's well enough sharp for what I need it to do. Yeah, whatever works for you, Brent. Hey, if that's what he's comfortable with, Blake, that's what he uses. They are sharp. I've used a combination of my grinding wheel and a really nice file to get them sharp, because they got to be decently sharp before you to get it's not really broad or anything. It's probably about an inch at the widest right here. Only thing is, it is very heavy, so I have to make sure I guide my shots. This one here is a little bit more balanced and lighter, but it works. Thanks, Sean. This is the one I want to do some hunting with. There's not my best ones. I've got those. See, I think those are. Where did I put those? I've got more that I use. I've got some antique ones that I have been using. Zwickey broadheads, that kind of thing. No, I won't take a shot unless I can, guarantee a shot, a decent shot. Because it's just a waste of good meat if you make an animal suffer, and I don't like doing that. That's why I never go hunting on a Sunday, because if I have to track it, I want at least a good day to make sure to track it. And my bow is definitely heavy enough to put an arrow through it, and I've got decent arrows. Give me a second. Yeah, I'll be using several different style arrows, but these are the ones I'm going to be using for hunting this year with this particular broadhead, with this one here. So I just got to get some more tip glue and hope for the best, because I'm going to have to redo that. It's not going to be strong enough. Okay, which one is it? This one or this one, Brent? This one? Hey, Mike, how you doing? Oh, wait, Mallory's up here. Okay, sorry, Mallory.
Hey.
Hey, Mallory.
My phone died.
How you doing?
I'm good. I just wanted to say, everyone together, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Colin. Happy birthday to you. Blow on it.
Thank you.
You gotta blow.
I would.
There you go.
I do have a small cake. Small one.
Oh,
that looks good, by the way.
It's a McCain.
Huh?
I bought it today.
A friend of mine
I actually bought it today thinking of you, and I totally fell asleep on my couch. Oh.
Thank you, Sean. Let me see.
I'm totally
I
in my
just-
pajamas.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Sorry, I'm just showing off one of my arrowheads. Yeah, that one fits better than the other one. I definitely shoot that one. Oh man, thank you for the birthday wishes. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And congratulations to you as well. So it looks like
Thank
you got a
you.
present today as well. So
Yeah. Yeah. Long
I wish
time
I got
coming.
money like you did, but I didn't get any money, but
Well, no money yet, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited.
it took you a while, that's for sure.
Yeah, a year and a half. That's what it takes when you don't get a viral video.
Well, I mean, I don't have a lot of viral videos or anything like that, so I'm gonna take a bite of mine. Oh, this has got a lot of chocolate in it.
This one too.
Oh, oh man, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
And it is very, very rich. A little more than I'm used to. But a really nice person at work got me this when she found out that it was my birthday. And she asked me if I had anything, was doing anything for my birthday because I'm between paydays. So we can't really do much. But it's an awesome thank you for the, birthday song and everything. You didn't have for all the, you didn't have enough to share.
Oh.
So
No, I didn't. Well, I do have, I wish I could smash it in my camera, and show it to you guys, but that wouldn't be nice in the camera. I'm totally sleeping.
But you look tired.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a big day.
Yeah.
It's been crazy. Like
Same here for mine.
The rush before winter is like crazy here.
Well, for me, since I work in an alcohol distribution warehouse, we started our busy season at the beginning of the month, and we got 4 trucks coming in. We have 4 semi trucks coming in tomorrow, and another 4 coming in on Friday, and we got to get them put away, or logged in, and all this other stuff. It's like,
True, man. Christmas season is crazy for alcohol.
We haven't stopped. We were considered essential workers during this whole thing going on, and we haven't stopped. Not once.
Oh yeah, like here in.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say here. It was funny when everything got locked down. We're like, okay, they're not closing the alcohol and they're not closing the marijuana facilities. Like, we're like, okay, so they're essential.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, North Shore. Sean's saying he's making his own alcohol. As long as you have the ingredients.
Sean also is ready to get monetized. I actually have to go
really?
on his. Yeah, I actually have to go on his thingy to make sure that it's not on his side, that it's not being approved. But he approved for it like a day before I did, and I got it approved like right away.
Oh wow! Congrats, Sean! I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the both of you. I don't think I'll ever be monetized, to be honest, but I'm not really care either way because I mean, I don't have the time to be on this full time enough to do that.
Yeah.
So I will support you guys 100%, and I'll do whatever I can, and I'll talk a lot, which is generally what I do anyway. So did did you get the whole lot taken care of for all your trees or no?
You mean my wood lot?
Yeah.
No, not completely. We realized really quickly that it was the entrance ways that we were coming in with the tractor and the trailer were really not wide enough. So I had to work on that to get it a lot larger, like at least 2 to 3 times larger. And so I got
wider or lengthwise? Width or length?
Width, larger, yeah,
or length?
like No,
Okay.
larger. The opening has to be a lot larger. And
Okay.
so the
Wider.
problem is, yeah, wider. And so the problem there is that they're boulders. Those are like, it was an old pasture and it's so rocky
Hmm.
here that they just did like a huge mound of rocks like on 300 feet long. so
Oh wow.
so I have to move all that with my little mini excavator.
Oh wow. Were
Yeah.
they using the boulders to make it like a fencing to keep the animals in or something?
No, not at all. It's just to get it out of the pasture so that they can work the fields because the fields are
Oh
full of
wow.
rocks. Yeah. So it was just to move them out of
How
the
big
way. We
are these?
have
I mean, I haven't seen the video yet, so I've been too busy at work.
Yeah, well,
So first,
I didn't show that.
well, okay,
Yeah, I didn't show
because
that.
maybe you could have someone recycle them or something. Yeah, let's see. Try to figure out what's going on here in the chat. So I'm watching. Uh, okay, this is what Sean said.
Yeah, well, Sean, I mean, you get what you can, you know? You've been working your butt
Yeah.
off. So, and he's been posting like 1 and 2 videos a day sometimes.
Well, he does a lot of educational, showing you how-to videos and things like that, which is really, really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, your side, I mean, I get to see how, homesteads are, run instead of just people saying, oh, you got to do this. You actually see the people, you actually do the work. And that's, to me, that's more educational than someone saying how to do something.
Well, cool.
So
But yeah,
I just
Sean's
wish
got
I
a
had
lot of
the spirit
educational
of it.
stuff too.
Yeah. My wife likes the recipes and things like that. We actually watch a lot of cast iron cooking ones,
Oh yeah.
which is really, really, because we do a lot of, let's see, what's the word for it? I'm not sure you know what a rendezvous is.
Is
Like a
that a
mountain
name?
man reenactment. It's a reenactment for 1800s type setup.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to explain. I mean, I know the French word for rendezvous. I know that, but this is what they're called here in the States.
Okay.
The 1800s mountain man type reenactments, and we do a lot of black. Let's see, there's blacksmiths. There's a lot of Dutch oven cooking, all that kind of stuff. We do
Is that
look
an
up.
event?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah. It's started like it's a historical reenactment of the 1800s.
That's cool. That's awesome. I like those things. We
Yeah,
have like a fair here that has like a whole bunch of old techniques and stuff and they showcase like old working with horses and stuff. I think that's really cool too. Like knowing that like the people that were here first did all the fields with the
mhm,
horses, it just amazes me.
right. Oh yeah,
And they probably milled
yeah,
all this wood with horses too. Like all my beams in
yeah,
my house.
right.
It's
That's
just like
cool.
crazy to
I
think
love the
about.
old. Yes, Sean, they do black powder shooting at these events. I personally don't have a black powder rifle yet, but I plan to. That's on my list of things to acquire. I want to get a kit and put it together myself. That way I know every piece by hand, in by heart. So that way, if I want to go hunting with it, I can go do so.
Yeah.
Pioneering such. Yep. Let's see here.
I have Brent that's asking me if I
Yeah.
have a fuel tank. I do have a fuel tank, but it's not it's not full yet and it's not like installed because I have to put it on like a support higher so that it feeds by gravity and we just haven't done that yet. That's another thing on the list.
Okay, what kind of fuel tank is it?
It's just like
I'm
an
not.
old oil tank. It's
They
just
have a
like,
couple here on the site where we live, but it belongs to the landlord. He hasn't
mhm,
used them in like 7 years, so it's like kind of a waste. He's one for diesel, one for straight gasoline.
yeah.
It's like, why not use them? They're right there,
But some of them are
right
old
across
though.
the right.
Some of them like have to be inspected and stuff.
Yeah,
So
because the liners deteriorate and leak and stuff
yeah,
like that, which I'd rather not have.
we use them as a big
Dale,
barbecue here.
ah, Dale, I'm in Iowa, just to let you know. South Central Iowa, just south of Des Moines. The little place called Milo. And that even then I'm outside of that. Yeah,
Mhm.
a couple hundred gallons. That's a lot.
Yeah, you can save
Hey, love.
definitely more when you buy it in big quantities. But man, it's a
Here
high
comes
cost
Will.
like in the beginning to fill it up. Hey, well,
Hello. Just got done
Hey, Will.
donating.
How'd the plasma donation go?
Pretty good. All done. All wrapped up.
wow,
Oh,
you go every week?
yep. Twice a week. Every
Wow,
Tuesday and Thursday.
Oh,
wow.
wow. How much do you make
So
from that? I'm just curious.
About 400 a month.
Whoa. That's impressive.
Yeah, it's
plasma,
not bad.
what's in your where do they pull plasma from? Please enlighten
From your
me.
blood. So they put an IV. It's one
Yeah.
of the biggest needles that they have, so it's not fun. And then they take out probably about
The
3-4
platelet.
cups of your blood, and they spin it in a centrifuge, and it separates out the red blood cells from the plasma. So you got the red
Okay.
blood cells, and the plasma is mainly protein and water. And
Okay.
then they give you back your red blood cells, and they keep the plasma. And then once
Huh.
they get, like for me, because of my weight, if you're under 160 pounds, I think, or 150 pounds, you donate less. But I'm over that. So I donate 800 milliliters. And then
Wow.
whatever plasma they take out from you, they give you back in a saline solution. So you're not short the body fluid.
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
it D5W they
And
give you, or do they just give you a regular saline?
I believe it's just a
I was
regular
an Army
saline.
medic. Yeah, I was an Army medic, so I know about IVs and such. That's the reason I was asking.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah. So I might be getting a call here soon. I just want to jump on and say hi and happy birthday and congratulations,
Thank you.
Sean. I can't see the chat right now. And congratulations, Mal.
Thank
job.
you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, both of those guys.
Can't believe you watched the whole 5-hour replay of that live stream.
Well, if I'm honest, I cheated a little bit. I
Yeah.
have YouTube Red, so I watched it in 1.5 times speed.
Oh, that must have been funny.
Yeah, it was entertaining. It was, yeah. And Russell's a little instigator, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. He's funny, and he's like really sarcastic. He's like I've met him like a couple months ago on his Friday live streams, and he's just really a funny dude.
Yeah.
Well, don't
Mhm.
pass out on us. Please be safe going home.
Oh yeah, I
Because,
won't.
you-
I've been donating like
Yes,
8 years, and I've never had any issue.
Well, get some food. Replace those.
Yep.
What you've lost. I know usually you get something to eat right after you get done.
Yeah, that's
donating.
what I'm doing right now. Checking with
Yeah.
with the woman, see where she wants to meet. I think we're going to Azteca.
What's
Is that
Azteca?
Mexican food?
Yep, it's a Mexican place. They
Yeah.
have the best. They're called bar beans, I guess. They're like a refried bean that has jalapeno juice in it, and it is so good, so good.
That
Wow.
sounds amazing. I just ate some cake, so I'm filled up, and I'm just about ready to go to bed. I have to go check
Yeah,
on
I
Sean's
haven't
YouTube
mine.
thingy before going to bed. So I'm gonna hop off, and Sean, I'm gonna text you right after before my phone dies.
Yeah.
So
Right,
I'm gonna
Mal.
say goodnight, and bye Will, bye Colin, bye everybody in the
I
chat.
will.
Love you guys.
Enjoy your supper.
See ya.
Am I still
Okay.
here?
Enjoy your Mexican food.
Oh yeah.
Say hi to the family for me.
Will do. All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, be well. Is anybody else interested in coming up? I would greatly appreciate it. Night, Mal. Thank you for the birthday wishes. She sang happy birthday to me and everything. She had a cake with a candle in it.
Oh.
That was awesome. I just couldn't blow hard enough to get a blowout. No, I would share my cake with you guys if I could, but this is all I got. Try it. Love. Love. Try.
But
Try.
I don't want to.
It's too rich for me.
I don't want
Okay. Only if you wanted, if like maybe it's like Underoos or something, Blake. I don't think anybody would have a problem with you or in your Superman or Spider-Man Underoos. I'm in my Marvel t-shirt. Yeah, at least it's not the birthday suit. We definitely do not. This is my birthday attire right now. So no, I think your Brent was right. I think I might end up going with this one on my tips that we were discussing. This one here feels a lot more balanced compared to the other ones. Yeah, I think I might go with this one. Any idea where you're going to go, Brent, when you go on your bike trip? What do you do, Dale, if I may ask? That's the smaller one, Dale. Brent, that's the smaller one here. See, that's the smaller one. And it's a lot lighter. It's probably about maybe half the weight or three-quarters of the weight. Okay, cool. Yeah, I won't be able to use this arrow. This arrow is broke because I can twist it right here. So this one's broke right here, unfortunately. So I may have to switch it out for maybe one of these arrows. Go with my four fletch. Put that on here. See if how that works. But I got some blunts for the rabbits that I plan on and squirrels I plan on shooting. But that's a whole different type of arrow. Who you meeting in Alabama, Blake? Anybody in particular, or just going just for sake of going? Make sure you have enough gas to get there and back again. I've seen your stuff on Facebook there, Travis. I wish I could have read the full article. I haven't. I'm not sure how I would able to see that. What they wrote about you. I still think you need to get yourself your own recycling center. Okay, hun. Look what Dale wrote. Well, my wife's watching TikTok. She's out of it. Was it Georgia? I'd rather not think about it. Well, let me know what you know. 437 pounds. Now, how much did that cost to actually take to the dump? Yeah, I saw the front page. I saw the picture, but I didn't see the article itself. And it's way cool that you guys do that. I mean, amazing. Okay. Jeff Foxworthy joke Olympics. No clue. Yeah, I'm glad you guys made the front page. It was awesome. That's cool. You actually made yourselves famous because you're doing a great thing for the environment, and it's way cool. And I look forward to the day when Travis sends me his recycling center's T-shirt or something when he has it up and running. True, but the thing is, you chose to help too, so that's not just all on Travis. You helped, so that's all that matters. You did your part too, Blake. I generally, when I go to backpacking, I try to leave a campsite cleaner than I found it, but not to the extent that you guys do. That's way above and beyond I was ever been able to do. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm keeping up with everybody. Here we go. Oh, we don't have a bunch of people, but we got some good people here. Let's see where we are. 34 pounds of shoes? Oh, man. Welcome back, Will. So you're going to have a big order of Mexican tonight, or are you going to be just a regular size order? Because I think my wife might be interested in that, trying something like that. She likes new experiences when it comes to food. I call her a foodie, but she doesn't deny it. Right now, she's ignoring me. She's got her headset in. She's watching TikTok, I think. So what's everybody else doing right now besides, sitting here looking at the screen? Because I don't see a lot of chatting going on. Everybody's doing something else. I know Will's waiting in line at the restaurant. Oh, you had to go get some pepperoni, cheese, and crackers. Okay, that sounds good. I had some eggs and toast earlier. We don't have a lot at the moment. Or like I said before, we're kind of in between paydays, so we're kind of stretched thin until Friday. We're supposed to go out to the Spaghetti Works on Friday night or Saturday. We need to eat on your. Well, that generally ends up happening, Brent. It's just because I'm not sure why, but we talk about food on my channel a lot. So I've had pizza on my site, and we had cake today, sodas, alcohol, MREs. I'm not sure if anybody else wants to post egg sandwiches yesterday. Was that scrambled eggs or fried egg sandwiches, Blake? Because oh, wait. Travis is here. Oh, I didn't see him. Sorry.
Hey,
Travis. Welcome.
how's it going?
Oh, it's going cool. I mean, I don't get to have you up on my panel very often, so this is awesome.
Yeah, I don't have much time lately, man. They got me slammed. Yeah.
Hey, it is what it is. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I saw the picture of you guys, which was like totally amazing. No, just like
There's a paper there.
yeah, that's the one I saw. Yeah, I saw that.
Blake hasn't,
I didn't
Blake
get to read
hasn't
the
read it. We haven't posted anything about it. You want me to read it?
Sure, go for it.
It's kind of long. Blake will like it, I think. It's got him and his wife and his son in the front on the picture. Well, let's see.
Oh wait, go left. That's a
There
little
they are in the
blurry.
corner.
Okay, there you
Other
are.
corner.
Cool.
There they are. But yeah, it was wrote by Ray Carlson. I know the guy's really cool dude. It says North
Right.
Central Florida is known for its pristine natural beauty, recreational base around the springs, rivers in the area. The rivers are popular spots for swimming, diving, and boating, by kayak or canoe for group get-togethers. Unfortunately, not everyone helps maintain the natural beauty they enjoy, discarding their trash into the river and on the surrounding banks. The trash is not only unsightly and disruptive of the natural beauty, it adds to the pollution and degradation of the environment and river system. This is especially problematic for parks offering group recreational, leading to group partying, which we've touched up a lot on our videos. Talking about
Right.
Jenny right there. Which
Jenny
we just had a
Springs,
meeting. Yeah, we had a meeting yesterday about them too. They're wanting to build a big RV park down the road, but that's here nor there. And then here it continues on A1, and an increase in trash at Jenny, like the popular Jenny Springs and other parks along the river. Speak of the devil. Several organizations and individuals have taken it upon themselves to organize cleanup events with volunteers using kayaks to reach the banks and surface of the water, and scuba divers to clean the river bottom. Often the cleanups are a combination of several groups to make use of more volunteers. On the weekend after Labor Day, our Santa Fe River organization teamed up with Rum 138, Current Problems, Trail Trash Outdoors, Anderson Outdoor Adventures, and scuba divers James Merritt and Joe Miller. If you haven't checked out James, he has a YouTube channel as well. It's Into the Water with James. Really, really cool dude. He was one of our divers for our team.
Post a link later on, then I'll make sure to go get there and subscribe.
Yeah, I can do that for you. Yeah, he's a cool guy. And he has some good stuff on like bottled water. If you like bottled water, he tests a lot of different bottles of water. It's worth the watch. Anywho,
Okay, cool.
Current Problems and a Gainesville-based nonprofit organization works to clean the waterways of North Central Florida, not only by holding frequent cleanups, but also by providing outreach and educating the public on water quality issues. So far, Current Problems has removed 88,000 pounds or 888,000 pounds of trash from area rivers. They're on a whole nother level. And
Yeah, that's like
we wouldn't have
ton.
been able to do,
That's ton.
we wouldn't be able to do as much as we did without them, for sure. Everybody was a big help.
Right.
And then they provided four free kayaks and transportation for those of their own canoes. That was Rum 138. Rum 138 also offered additional kayaks as a reduced rate of $15 per volunteer, young or old. That also includes paddle, vessel, life jacket, tandem kayaks, canoes, single kayaks. Also included was a shuttling service to and from the river. Anderson Outdoor Adventures also provided kayaks for their volunteers. Brothers Travis and Maverick founded Trail Trash Outdoors. They duo organized the event and filmed the efforts for the YouTube channel and a Facebook page. The brothers have been going on the river weekly since December in an effort to make a difference in the environment. High Springs is our home, Maverick said. We grew up here and want to help preserve this natural beauty for our kids and future generations to enjoy. The brothers started Trail Trash Outdoors after a hike in North Carolina mountains where they witnessed the large amount of trash people left beside the trail. As they hiked, they gathered the trash in the piles and then removed it on their way out. The whole way home, we discussed it, and when we got home, we went on the river. We realized the same problem existed here, so we decided to do something about it, said Travis. Each week, they go down the river and film their efforts for the YouTube channel, which is a blend of tag-along camping footage, adventure hikes, trash cleanups, and even a survivor challenge where the brothers race to see who can build the fire the fastest. We want to make the world a better place by removing trash from our environment, says Travis. On weekly cleanups, other kayakers and swimmers in the springs watch the pair travel through using their garbage grabbers. The brother like to remind tourists that the bottled water they drink from comes from the very springs they are hauling their trash from. This is an excerpt of, I believe everybody's read this part. This was what we were able to post online. And this part, Ray added in because he's friends with Mrs. Cook, Suzette Cook. She's the one who wrote this part. So I'm sure everybody read that. I'm not going to read that to everybody. But yeah, I thought it was cool. They got us some quotes. They got the whole organization and basically everything we did. And it keeps going. There's it's literally a whole page, half a page.
Oh, wow.
So I thought it was pretty sweet.
That's cool.
And we already got another one coming up, man. In mid-November, we're doing another one, and then we're helping Blake with one on the 10th of October, and there's another one on the 3rd of October in White Springs. They're doing that one down the Swanee. We're gonna go on that one too. So yeah, man, we're busy.
Try to get sponsors for that?
What was that?
Are you gonna try to get sponsors to help pay for some of your cleanups?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Really, current problems, they do all that. Like they help us out with the grabbers. If we need grabbers, they call them and drop them. We just call them and they drop them off to us. They provided a dumpster for us. That's like a $500 if we had to pay for a dumpster. So they do help out.
I was going to ask you about a dumpster. I was going to ask you about that, if you had a dumpster to put stuff in.
Right. The only thing that me and Maverick take care of, and then our donation-based stuff goes for, is like advertisement. So like we want to do mesh bags and do them like a donation base, where a suggested donation, you don't have to give a donation. Basically give the bags away. But for the people that do donate, that would help pay for the bags. And whatever's left will go towards helping the river, because we put it into our Santa Fe River. Because I've now gotten the stewardship position. They've asked me to be the stewardship for the our Santa Fe River organization. So
that's pretty
Matt,
cool.
we've already been doing the trash. They're like, you've already been doing the job and you've been going to the meetings, so might as well. So yeah, I picked that up on top of the YouTube. So
yeah, I was thinking, because they can also help you with travel expenses from the different places that you go to help clean up. If you're going to where Blake's at, you have to travel there. That's gas money to get to and from. That kind of expenses. That was so.
Yeah,
then if you're not, you don't have. Go ahead. Sorry.
me and Mav have a PayPal account, and all of our like anything that's made on the T-shirts, it goes into that. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I still wear your
kind
shirt
of what we've been
sometimes.
funding our trips on.
Okay, cool. We need to get you monetized on your channel. That way you can, help pay for your,
That'd be cool.
your stuff too.
Then then I gotta go take a drone class and stuff. That's more stuff for me to do, you know. I don't have the
But
$200-300 for the drone for the Part 107.
yeah, I don't know anything about drone stuff, so
Actually, to be able to actually shoot your drone footage and put it on. If you're being paid for it at all, like even if you asked me to survey your land and I gave you the pictures and you used that to maybe get some type of permit on your house or whatever, if I didn't have my Part 107, whether I gave them to you or sold them to you or whatever, that's illegal. It's like you get in big trouble for that. So yeah, as soon as you're monetized, you got to worry about stuff like that.
okay.
Taxes, yeah, drone, yeah, all that stuff kicks in. So it's like a whole nother ball game for sure. But yeah, it would help. Every little bit helps. That's awesome that Mallory got hers. That's great. She deserves it, man.
Well, not just
They
Mallory,
work real hard, and they're putting
North
out
Shore,
multiple videos.
right? North Shore Preparedness got his the night before last, so he's gotten
Nice.
monetized too.
Congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Yeah,
if
that's
he's here,
awesome.
but is he still here? I'm checking here.
What? He wasn't here earlier.
Nope, he's not here.
I'm
He was here earlier. Yeah, he was here earlier. I'm not sure where he's at the moment.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in chat for a minute.
And Blake says that you owe him some gas money.
Oh, but gas
I
money.
think he's joking. Oh,
Oh yeah,
okay.
if he come down with the part of the video, I guess I'd have to owe him gas money, huh? See what monetization? What would have to happen if we were monetized? We'd have to pay out everybody gas money. No, I don't know if that's how it works or not, but that'd be funny.
Well,
Yeah,
I guess
hey,
that
check out
you're
the
doing
banner.
an environmental thing. So let's see here. It's okay, Sean. Oh, you got a post. Oh, he's got a sign or a poster or something. What has he got? What's he got?
We got big banners.
Oh, a banner. Oh, that's cool.
I'm gonna have to roll it out and hold it up because it's huge.
That's really cool. Maybe get you a flag too. That's
yeah,
cool.
we're working on flags are next.
That's cool.
It's got our motto on it.
Yep. That's cool.
Yeah, man, they're pretty sweet. We when we did
Now,
that,
do you hang that up when you go out, or do you where do you hang that up at?
when we did that event, Current Problems had one to hang on the dumpster, and you see it in the picture on the newspaper. And I looked at Matt as soon as it was done. I was like, man, we need those. We need banners like that. Because if we had them, we could put them on the dumpster just like they did. You know, that could have been our picture up there with theirs. You know.
Exactly. That's really cool, though.
These were
We're gonna need more than one. If you keep this up.
We have two. Two
Okay,
4x8. They're huge. Yeah, they're massive. And then we were talking about getting a flag each for the kayaks.
That's nice.
Yeah, we're getting custom flags made next. We're doing either 5 or 10-inch patches. I'm gonna do like patches so people put them on the back of jackets or whatever. The same as the 3-inch patches, but do bigger ones. I like to do a 10-inch.
Have you ever thought about doing like a safety vest type setup? That'll with your patch on it, maybe.
Oh yeah, I can. We have iron-ons now, so yeah. Here's.
Oh, I don't have that one.
Yeah, it's we have our. If you don't have one, I'll send you one, man.
Oh,
I
the
thought I'd
awesome.
send everybody one.
Nope, I didn't get one of those.
Yeah, I thought I'd send
I got the
everybody
shirt.
one.
Nope, you didn't. I think you ran out before you sent me one.
Oh,
You had to
okay.
get some
I
more
got your
back.
address. I'll get you one.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
For your birthday present.
How you doing, Passion?
What's that?
Well, Passion for hunting and fishing is on. Just came in, so I'm saying hello to them.
Oh. Hello.
And Sean from North Shore is preparedness is back in here.
He's back.
Okay, Blake said he put his on his life vest.
Sweet. I need to get one on my life vest because when we're wearing the shirts, you can't. Well, I started putting the patches on my sleeves because when we're on the kayak, you can always see it on the sleeve because somebody's always on one side. And I already have one on the side of my kayak. So I'm going to go overboard with it.
I was thinking if when I get it, I might put it like a Velcro setup. That way I can move it from, whatever I'm, using it at.
We can, we're going to order more. And as we go and once we start selling more and half of those are done, how I've been doing is like we had the sticker ones. Most of those we gave away. So with the patch ones, what I've been doing is the money that we've gotten donated for those, I put that back. Once that gets up to the amount where I can purchase more patches, I'll order a different set. So like we did adhesive first, then we did iron-on last. So next we might do a Velcro patch. That'd be cool. So that we can offer them.
I think it's more versatile, I would think.
We need a website.
That way you can just. Yes, you do. You need a website.
There's our new stickers.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, they're only 1 inch. They're tiny. But they're pretty cool.
I would like the one just like that. All three together. That's cool.
And how these are going to work is basically we only got 20 of them, right? And we were doing a $2 donation. You get a sticker, and then basically what we're going to do is the next picture. So this one will be, and get it right. This will be this way. Whenever I order them, the way that's designed, it only comes this way. So I would have to flip the picture upside down. Imagine the picture upside down, a different picture, and you can put the stickers together and fill up a whole laptop or cell phone. That was the thinking behind the honeycomb. So
that's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, man, just trying to be creative with it.
Well, I was thinking, I'm planning on putting yours on my backpack, and I have plenty of room on my backpack for different stuff. I've got, let's see here. Here's one patch that I have that I use for my, because I got the Iowa Outdoor Expo that I go to. I put that on my thing, but I'm going to put some Velcro on the back for that. Then I'll add yours to that. I need to make one for myself, but
you can buy hook and loop and put it on.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to do. I wish I had a little. I have the same problem. I don't have a logo like you do.
Man, do what North Shore did, and like, I don't know. He's offering I think it's $200 or something like that for the person that wins, making him a logo. North Shore isn't it North? No, it's not North Shore.
The North Shore is right there. He's in here with us.
No, it's North. Man, why can I not think right now? I have to look it up. But he's doing I think it's North Country Off Grid. I think it's what it is. And he's doing a logo thing where someone could win $200 to make him a logo. So he's having everybody send him in a logo. Not saying offer $200, but offer what you can. If you have a cool arrow or something, I don't know, something.
Oh, I've got
to Tate.
Cool stuff.
Talk to Tate.
I've got lots.
He does different
Oh,
logos and
I was
things.
playing with that today. I've got a,
Yeah.
actually, I do have a design for the archery range I used to run, but I haven't, for the Legends of Sherwood archery range, t-shirt design, perfect, but not so much great for this. It's a little bit too big.
Right.
I need something smaller that, that represents who I am. Oh yeah, okay. We got everybody on a logo kick today, so I haven't seen Tate in a while. So
Oh, he's been busy. I know he just sent. I got like 2 other hammocks in from him, and yeah, I gave one to my buddy. He loves it.
no, I
And
bet.
then Maverick. I got one for Maverick because he had to have
Oh,
one if I had
obviously.
one. Oh, speaking
obviously.
of Tate, he has what's that?
I said obviously.
Oh yeah. Here, I'll show you.
If he needs one, yeah. If you have one, he needs one.
Tate sent us this whenever he sent the hammock. It's a
Right.
There's a little logo on
Oh,
it.
it's net. Yeah, thing. Yeah, yeah. I saw that.
And it's East Tree.
Yeah.
And it has a little eyelet on there.
Right.
And it's
I saw
basically-
Tyler's.
It's basically a giant pillowcase, but I'm 6 foot tall. It goes to my shoulder. And the inside of it is blaze orange.
That's cool.
The D, I'm not sure what the ripstop is, but it's a high rating. I know it is. It's squares and then it has mountains going through it. It's pretty heavy.
That's cool. Well,
I'm
that thing
not
probably be
I'm
taller
not
than
a-
me.
I'm not a D weight expert. I know 70D. That's about it.
You're taller than me. I'm only 5'8", but I probably
Right.
outweigh you about 100 pounds. I'm old and
I
fat.
think everybody outweighs me, man.
How much do
a
you
light-
weigh?
I'm like 148 pounds.
When I was younger, I used to be able to curl that much.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just tall and
Uh-oh.
lanky.
Oh, Drops' family garden is in, and he says he's 6'1".
6'1", yeah, I was just reading that.
How tall is Blake? Because I've seen his picture there, and he looks fairly
Blake's about
tall.
my height. Blake's almost my height. He's a couple inches shorter. So like what?
About 5'10".
5'10", 5'10" maybe.
215 pounds and an old man. How old are you, Drops? And what is your real name, if I may ask? I'm just curious. Dale is like you. He's built like you. 6 foot at 148 pounds. So you guys could share clothes. Oh, he's telling you that you need to eat.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. People throw sandwiches at me sometimes.
The thing is,
Everybody
you
wants
throw
to
them
eat.
back and you eat them.
It looks like I'm throwing them back, right? But I do eat the sandwiches.
My boy is not that tall. He's like 5'4" right now. He's only 14, but he is just skinnier than skinny. I can see his ribs. He said, "But I'm not hungry. But you need to eat."
Right? Peanut butter, man. That's when I was in the military. I was 186. It was like I ate a whole nother person. Like I was completely different. And peanut butter, I
Wow.
lived off of peanut butter.
I was the only one in my whole platoon that actually lost weight when I went in. I went in at 158 pounds in basic, and I came out at 147. But I gained 2 inches in height, which is
Huh.
really weird. I was
That
5'6"
is
when
weird.
I went in. 5'8" because I got a lot of exercise and food. I ate twice as much as I usually got to eat.
Maybe it was a posture
Then I stopped.
thing. Maybe it was a posture thing.
Possibly.
Like your posture got better. Like the more you exercise, the stronger your muscles get. So therefore, your posture gets a little better.
Well,
Especially because they're
they
on
just
you
covered-
about your push-up posture and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, they did discover that I had rickets as a kid, and my lower legs are bowed about an inch. So I should be like an inch taller than what I am now, but can't do
Probably
anything
makes it
about that.
easier walking in snowshoes, though. All right.
No, just the fact is that I had a vitamin D deficiency. I drink a lot of milk now, but I didn't back then. Okay, let's see here. Try to find everybody. My boots. I wonder how many veterans we have in here. I'm just curious. I know you and I are veterans.
Right.
Did Mav ever go into the service?
No, man, never went in. No, he was too much of a mama's boy. He wasn't leaving. He
Oh,
wasn't leaving
okay.
mama. Which there ain't nothing wrong with that. He's just that's why
No?
Maverick's always been a loving dude like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. A lot of the videos.
Emotions would get to him too much. He wouldn't be able to do his job being that far away from people. He just
Actually, that happened to my wife. She was in the Air Force, and she just missed her family too much. When she was stationed in England, and she was Air Force, like I was, but I was also, but I was also Army, like you are. So,
right. Maverick
I just
wanted
got-
to be a game warden.
that'd
What
be
he
cool.
wanted to be.
He's still
Yeah.
gonna be a game warden. He's good enough.
But he was having trouble with it. He's dyslexic, so he was having trouble with the testing part. So
I'm dyslexic. I understand completely. I'm just too old. They don't accept people my age.
He just had trouble with the testing, so he kind of went a separate way. He's been wanting to do, been talking about doing maybe like groups where we like be a guide for a group, but with our little twist on it, where we pick up trash. Figured maybe some eco nuts would want to do it with us.
That's actually a pretty cool idea.
Yeah,
That's a
not
very
our
cool
idea.
idea.
We were with Suzette,
And you
and
get-
she was the one that dropped the idea.
That's very, very cool. Ooh, North Shore
Yeah,
is a
I
Canadian
thought it was
military Atlantic Command vet. Ooh, thank you for your service, Sean. And thank you for your service as well, Richard. Wow, we got a Coast Guard.
My buddy Mitch
Awesome.
wanted to be a Coast Guard so bad. He's a welder now. I
Yeah.
haven't seen him in forever, but I don't know why it made me think of that. It's totally off topic, but
That's okay. We actually have a lot of vets in here, Travis. You just be surprised. But it's the first time I've
it's
ever met
awesome.
a Coast Guard vet. So thank you for your service, Dale. I didn't know that. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, Blake says he can provide kayaks, Travis.
Hey, we can provide kayaks now too, bud. We got some extras. Yeah, we're moving on up to Blake game in Blake territory. We got a couple now. Not as nice as Blake.
Well, maybe-
so he's got-
Well, maybe you guys can
his
do
deep freeze real nice.
4 collabs or something.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And this one's for all of us here. Travis, from Sean. This is for all of us.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you.
Oh man, we're heavily with the vet stuff in my family because every member of my family, men, women, went into service. My aunts and uncles wise,
Right.
which is really surprising. My grandparents had 11 kids. All of them went into the service, one form or the other. Air Force, Army, Marine Corps, and Navy.
Right.
So they got, I think it's all branches were covered several times over. My dad
That's
was
kinda
a
how
Marine.
our family was spread out. It was either Marines, Army, or Navy. Actually, I take that back. My cousin. He was in the Air Force. But yeah, real
Yeah.
spread out like that. Not everybody went in the same branch.
So we got all the services branches covered, so which is cool. And we have all this.
That is cool.
Actually, until Dale told me, I've never met anybody who's ever in the Coast Guard. Navy I've met, but not Coast Guard, which is cool.
I had a few
So-
Coast Guard buddies.
I'm honestly to say Dale's my first, unless someone was and they didn't tell me, which is entirely probable.
Right.
But my dad was a Marine. Jenny's dad was a Marine, so which is really cool. You were what were you, Travis?
I was Army. I was at 88 Mike.
No, what was your
Yeah,
MOS?
88 Mike. I was a heavy equipment operator. We drove hets.
Combat medic.
Oh, that's always fun. Not.
Oh, it was never fun, but it was a job that needed to be done.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Not. That's what I meant, but not.
Oh, it was tough because they this is back before they allowed us to carry pistols instead of rifles. So
Right.
it made it a lot tougher when you had to carry somebody with your gear, their gear. It's one of the good reasons I was strong. That's all I can say. That's yeah.
But yeah, Blake does. He mentioned it, which I already knew he did. He does these river guides with veterans, which is really cool.
Wounded Warrior program is very cool. It doesn't matter. I mean, all variations of that is really cool. I was never wounded like you guys, but I dealt with a lot of people who were. But that's to be expected in my, what I did. I was just lucky I didn't get hurt more than just other than have my back go out once when I was carrying a person on a stretcher, which really,
Right.
really sucked. I was going through some water, and I did something stupid, and I stiff armed the person out of the water, keep him out of the water, and my back went pop. I made him out of the water, but then I dropped. Saved the person I was carrying, but that's all I could do. It sucked.
That's
I was
not
on my
good.
back for weeks. Well, they say it wasn't permanent. It was just a temporary thing. But
Just
the
pop
guys
it
I was
out.
with heard it. Oh, yeah. Popped it out, then it popped back in, but very painful. That's all I can say. Do not wish to do it again. But
Yeah,
then I
back
was,
injuries aren't fun.
I was, a member of an ambulance company, which, made things a lot easier than being on the front lines as much, but still. Okay. Yeah. Blake does his part for veterans, which is really cool.
Yeah, I need to get out there on a trip with him. We've been talking about it. I want to go.
I wish I was closer to you guys, but I miss Iowa too much if I did.
I gotta
just
get out of
here.
here once in a while. I love Florida, don't get me wrong. But I like other states too. North Carolina, Pennsylvania's fun. I had
Well,
fun whenever I
I
was
plan
in
on-
El Paso. I just hated driving through Texas. But
yeah.
I was on a
outside of
military
Texas.
base too, so it was a whole different ballgame.
Which base were you on
Fort
in
Bliss.
Texas? Which,
Bliss.
Fort Bliss. I never made it to Fort Bliss. I was in Fort Sam Houston many times. But the thing is, I was also on the Air Force side at Lackland. Same
Right.
city, just different side of the town, just different sides. And it's a different experience to be in both, just to let you know. I mean,
Oh yeah.
people make fun of the Air Force a lot, but it's still tough no matter what you think. It's all mental, but still. Physical
Yeah,
wise,
it's
it was
all the same fight,
he's
man.
not as tough. Yeah. Oh man. Ooh, here you go. Take him down 100 mile. There's what he said. He takes him down.
Oh yeah, no,
That's
they're
cool.
they're doing decent decent trips. I believe it's like a week or something, 5 days, 7 days, something like that. They're
Well, he says
gone
100
for a
miles.
while. Yeah, they
Okay,
go
they
camping. They're gone for a while. They go camping on the side of the river. Like it's a whole jump in the kayak, go, stop when you want to stop, keep going kind of thing.
Oh, that's kind of
Basically
cool.
what we do,
I mean,
but they're doing it over a week with a giant group of people, which is pretty sweet.
I was going to say that next year I plan on going back up to Yellow River. If you're ever up this way and want to go up, hang out with us up there, try something different, you're more than welcome to join us next year.
We're wanting to do a couple trips. We got some trips planned, so we could always jump through states. Like we like to spend 2 days here, 2 days there. So we were at Donald's for 2 days. Our buddy went and stayed at our buddy's house, Terry, for 2 days, and then we went and spent another 2 days by ourselves in the mountains in North Carolina. It was fun. I mean, we were in the mountains everywhere. No, what I'm saying. I just like, I don't know, I like Raven. It's one of my favorite spots.
Grace said she visited Fort Sam several times. She had microsurgery on her hand there. 20 miles a day takes 5 days, Blake says, for that trip.
Yeah. Yeah, they aren't playing. They're putting in their work. They're getting their workout for sure.
I'm not a kayak person because I always felt I was too top heavy. I'm afraid of tipping over.
Just get
I've always liked canoes.
Sit on.
Canoes. I'm happy
to get a sit on top kayak instead of a sit in. You'll have more balance. They're wider. You can stand on them on a lot of them. Like the one that Blake has, you can stand on. Even has a little wheel built in on the back of it. You can carry it around.
Oh.
And his is actually one of the more affordable, like less than $600. You can walk away with a brand new one. Yeah, they're pretty nice.
Like I said, I'm more of a canoe kind of guy. I like canoes. I'm comfortable with those.
I wouldn't mind having a canoe. I want a canoe.
What's that?
It's basically a canoe, but a boat in the back. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. It's like a canoe in the front, but almost it flattens out and it's a little bit wider. Basically, imagine like
is it the one that
wider.
you put a motor on?
And you can put a motor.
You can put a motor on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, it's called a canoe.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, well, at least that's what we call them down here.
Oh, Blake says no. I'm a big boy too, bud.
Yeah, Collins.
How much do you weigh? I'm almost 270 pounds. I'm a hefty boy. I'm not tall, but I'm.
You're probably about the same. Close.
Yeah, I'm just shorter. No, I just been always comfortable with canoes. I just like the way they perform to me. But that's, it's a canoe with a transom for a trolling motor, Dale says. Like that. I've seen those.
They're normally flat in the back so you can put the motor on them. So you can.
Yeah.
The ones that I've seen.
I wouldn't want to. Oh, Blake is actually 30 pounds lighter than me.
You could have fooled me.
Oh, Cliff is back. Welcome back, Cliff. I didn't know.
What's up, Cliff? Oh, Foxius.
What's a pickle Rick? I've heard the term, but I'm not sure what it is.
It's from Rick and Morty. Whenever Rick gets turned into a pickle.
Oh, okay. Which time?
Oh, yeah. Okay. So you know. So you know.
I've seen here and there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the most epic episode ever. Unless you've seen season 4, you have to see the dragon episode. I've never laughed
I did
so
not
hard.
see that one.
Oh my God.
I think my son.
When you're done with this, go stop and watch it. It is worth it. It's so funny. you'll never see dragons in the same way again either. It'll change your
Oh, I
whole
bet.
mind, your whole aspect on it.
Okay.
I believe Blake on that
Cliff
too.
said, Cliff just said this. Just felt the need to randomly say pickle.
I got some Pickle Rick
Okay.
sauce somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, now they're talking football, which I can honestly. Yeah, I am having a birthday. Oh my God, Mary! I haven't seen Mary in forever.
Hey, girl.
Holy cow! Thank you. Yes, me. I'm having a birthday.
You said me.
I had, yeah, that'd be me. Yes, me. The guy in the well, with the gray beard, not the red one, reddish one. Wow, I haven't seen Mary in forever.
Yeah, it's awesome. She had left a couple comments on our videos about a week or so back, and I talked to her a little bit. She said she's been doing good.
I'm glad. I mean, I thought something happened to me. Oh man, was it like 3-4 months ago since I've heard from her?
I guess we all need a break sometime, right?
Oh yeah, that's when I go out into the middle of nowhere on my backpacking trips. No
Right.
signal, nothing out there. So it's one thing I like about it. Then you do some trout fishing, do a lot of backpacking, just exploring the wilderness, that kind of thing. So
Right.
if you ever get a chance to come up to see Yellow River, you need to, dude. It's just a total amazing experience for Iowa to have this kind of situation. It's just rare.
Yeah, I mean, we
Oh
want to hit the whole
no,
map.
Mary's stepdad passed away. My condolences, Mary.
Yeah, it's sad.
I hope you're doing okay. If you need anything, let us know. I'm sure we got you. We've got your back. Okay. Let's see. I'm just trying to keep track of everybody's comments. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes, Mary. I really appreciate it. Just to let you guys know, I am 53 years old as of about 20 minutes ago. If you want to go by actual birth time. Yeah,
Getting technical.
I was at 9:36 p.m. on a Friday in 1967. Yeah, I'm a Gen X kind of guy, apparently, in the middle of all that stuff. Last of the Vietnam babies. Wow. Thank you. Thank you for
I'm gonna go step out for a minute.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Hurry back. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yes, I'm working on 54 now. I would actually like to make it past 57, guaranteed, but I need to lose about 30, 40 pounds in order to do that. Because you guys don't know, but I lost both my parents when they were 57. And I'm only 3 years shy of that now. And I want to make sure I live well beyond that age. Well, happy birthday, Dale. We are now part of the 50 and over club. So that's so cool. Yep. I was showing some pictures earlier. I'm not sure if anybody ever was here for that one. I was showing some Comic-Con pictures of mine from when I was at Comic-Con a few years ago. And I met some really, really, really cool people, including one of my idols, Mike Grell. who wrote Green Arrow comic books, which is I think is really cool. And let me see if I can do this. I don't know if I can. I could try. Let's see. Can I do that? How do I do that? Let's try that one. Yeah, let's share that one. This is me as Green Arrow with Mike Grell. I'm not sure if you guys can see if I can do this one here. Give me a second. Yeah, like that. Hey, Nicole. I'm just showing off some pictures of Mike Grell. I'm not sure if you guys know who that is. He's one of the writers of Green Arrow comic books, and this is another one I just did, which is I think is really cool. I've got one more I want to, which is let's see where's it at? Give me a second. I gotta find one I did earlier. No, I can't find it. Dang it. I had it and I lost it. Well, dang. Okay. I had one that I was doing me and a guy dressed up as Hawkeye side by side, which I thought was a really cool picture. I can't remember where that one went to. Nope. The only other picture I'm really kind of cool about is, if I can find it, is when I won the Iowa Games last year. But I don't know where that picture is at the moment. But here's one of my favorite pictures. This guys let you know. It was me and my wife and son at a fair a few years ago. Well, say welcome home. Yeah, Green Arrow is my hero. You know, I was, one of those things. I'm going to stop that for now. Thank you, Travis. I really appreciate it. You're more than welcome to come up anytime. We'll talk more about your cleanup setups and all this other stuff, which is like really freaking cool. Love seeing the banner, by the way. I will tell her. She's actually right next to me, Nicole. Nicole says hi.
Hey.
She's right there. Oh, there she is. Be well, Trav. Take care. Thank you for coming up. If anybody else is interested in coming up, I'd greatly appreciate it. I, had my cake, a little bit of right there. And earlier, if you guys missed it, Mallory actually sang me happy birthday, which is really, really cool. And drinking my not so favorite beverage of choice because I'm just out of Pepsi. So, Mary, how have you been? Other than losing your stepdad, how are you doing? Are you okay? I should be here for a little while more, Travis, because I usually go for about 3 hours. I've been on for 2 now, literally just now, 2 hours. I usually run about 3. Okay, I'm glad you're okay. If you need anything, let us know. not as good as Pepsi. Let me finish making this. Oh, you're more than welcome, Nicole. You're most welcome, Mary. It was like, you used to be on here all the time, then you disappeared, and I missed you, and now I see you up here, like that's so cool. And I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you, Sean. I will be back on Thursday at my normal time at 8 o'clock Central Time. You be well, be safe, and I'll check out your videos. And congratulations once again on getting monetized. You deserve it. Cool. Okay, Nicole, what kind of sandwich are you making? And where's mine? Hey, hon,
Hold on. But
what are you taking for lunch tomorrow?
oh no, I don't have to take lunch. I have the rest of my lasagna.
Okay. Can I take the turkey?
Yeah.
Well, you deserve it, Sean. You put out good content. You get the views. That's all that matters. I don't get the views. I'm easy. I mean, I don't even have close to what you and Mallory have, or even Tyler. I mean, I bounce around at 116, subscribers, and that's about the best I can do. Ham, egg, and cheese on toasted bread from a Hamilton. Hey, hun, listen to this. A ham, egg, and cheese on a toasted bagel? Yeah. That sounds good, Nicole. I actually had eggs and toast earlier for supper. Not my preferred what I wanted to do on my birthday, but it's what I can afford to do. Okay, Mac, get that moth. My cat is chasing a moth right now. He's over here. Did you get him? Oh, you got him. Oh, you ate them. Ugh. Poached egg over ham. Sounds good right now. Well, only if you use your Dijon, Sean. Yeah. Hey, hon. Poached egg over ham with some Dijon mustard. Mary had a steak burrito. Man, I didn't have any meat other than the homemade lasagna that Jenny made. Okay, I guess that's how they're getting in. Sorry, I was looking at my cat. He's chasing moths that are getting into our house somehow. Back, there's one right there. It's brewing now. I've never been a sauerkraut fan, Sean. I'm sorry. I actually had a bad experience as a kid. Some got stuck right here, and I almost choked. I can't get it. I can't even swallow it. I tried. Okay, folks, please bear with me if I sound stupid. What exactly is a poached egg? I'm going to ask my wife. She might know. I have heard the term all my life. Have I ever seen it done?
It's an egg boiled in water.
Okay.
Crack the egg.
Okay.
Then you put it in a pan, a shallow pan of hot water, and it cooks.
How about that little cast iron mini skillet would be perfect for something like that, right? Okay. Oh, I'll be right back. I've got to go tuck my wife in. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. There's one right there. Hey, no, look. He's right there. See? He's over that way. Got another one. Back on. Love you. And I'm back. Okay, where am I going? What did I miss? Okay. I try my best, Nicole, to do that every night. I mean, even when we're mad at each other, we have our arguments just like anybody else. I got lucky when I found her. I'm sorry for your loss, Drops. I got introduced to Jenny through a friend, a mutual friend of all of her former roommate, And she said, I have the perfect girl for you, she said. And she was right. Thank you, SD. I really appreciate it. I'm drinking my least favorite beverage of choice because Mountain Dew just doesn't sit well with me, but I'm out of Pepsi, unfortunately. But it's caffeine. That's what matters. I am sorry for your loss, Drops. I really am. Yeah, Dale, I've got something to show you. It's actually pretty cool. Give me a second. Yeah, we have something. My wife and I was discussing this. We probably make, poached eggs and something like this, little tiny little thing. That is cool too. Congratulations to you as well, Nicole. That you have someone, that's all that matters. Oh, wait, Nicole's coming up. Sorry. There you are.
Hi guys.
Hey, how you doing?
Stuff in my face with the sandwich I made. Where's camera?
Ah, somehow we always talk about food on my channel. Don't ask me how or why. It just
I think
does.
it's the time of night. We all end up with
Possibly.
those snack cravings, and then we're all also
Oh, well,
foodies, obviously. So it just goes
apparently so.
there.
There's my little birthday cupcake that someone got me for at work.
Oh, how
So
sweet.
it's a little bit. It's a little rich for me. It's a little bit too
A little
much.
too thick.
It's the sweetness. It's too sweet. I'm not much
Yeah.
into the cake part is good. It's just the frosting's too sweet.
Yeah, I hate a thick, sweet frosting.
Corn Dodger pans. Oh, I guess he's talking about this thing here is a corn Dodger pan.
I have one of those. I make singular fried eggs in them.
My son actually made fried eggs in this. Then he forgot to clean it, so I ended up having to clean it. But we have like we have a lot of cast iron.
I do too.
I have my favorites. Other than the pans, I've got some really cool ones. Nicole, do you have an egg poacher? Grace is asking.
I don't. I have my pan that I use.
Because I've never done poached eggs. I've heard the
Well,
term, never seen it done.
all
Because
I
they don't
do
explain it.
Okay, so all I do is I get a pan of boiling water. I use a pot, more of something with depth, and put just a little bit of vinegar, a little bit of oil, and a lot of bit of water. And once it comes to a good rolling boil, crack your egg in there. When it floats back up and it's all white and nice and solid, and the yolk is all almost not done like a boiled egg, but just soft and runny still, is when I pull it. And I usually put it with, like, if I make ramen noodles, I'll throw chives and all kinds of vegetables in my ramen noodles and a poached egg on top.
Okay. We're now a recipe show.
I've got other food. I've got chicken in the crock pot right now. I'm gonna make a pot of northern beans with chicken breast for tomorrow.
Justin from Waypoint Outdoor Adventures is in. Hey, Justin. Thank
Hey,
you.
Justin.
I really appreciate it.
Good to see you. Thank you.
I watched his premiere the other day.
Mhm,
He
it
did
was
some
good,
hiking.
huh?
Yeah, he had some really beautiful spots he's been out hiking on. So, I mean,
I
I
really
wish I could
enjoyed
do
the
stuff like
footage.
that, but I don't have that kind of stuff close by to me. So I have to, make do with
Yeah,
what I got.
there's nothing close to that here. Well, that's a lie. One place I've found since I've been out here is called Turner Falls. It is so beautiful down there, but it's like a resort thing of some type. I think it's the Indian resort. So you can't like stay there, but it's open for the public for the days through the day, and you can rent cabins and stuff overnight.
Well, there's some, things you can do some, hiking during the day and stay in a cabin that
Hmm.
night and make a nice, mini vacation type setup.
And what I love about it is the cabins do not come stocked with TVs and phones. No cell service at all, really.
So they're just cabins. That's it.
Hmm. Yeah,
Okay.
you have to actually spend time with your family you go with. You can't just escape on a computer or phone.
Yeah.
Plus,
That's
you
why I
wouldn't
like
want
going up
to.
to,
It's so pretty.
yeah, when I go to Yellow River, I love it up there because it's so beautiful. There's no cell service whatsoever.
You don't need it. You just soak it
Nope.
all in.
Yep. Then I just go and I got my base camp, my hiking camp, which I carry with me, my fishing poles, and that's pretty much all I need. Though
I
I
love it
do kind
down
of cheat
there.
because I do download movies to watch off my phone, so we can watch something at night.
You kind of need
Well, when I
something
have
at
my
night to
boy,
help you unwind and go to sleep. I can't not sleep with the
yeah,
TV or something on. And
yeah.
that's just for
So
background noise.
well, it's not so much background noise, but the thing is, Ian and I have our own separate tents. So he likes doing his thing, I like doing mine. And the fact is that
I
I
got
snore up
you.
a storm. He doesn't like that.
So
But
do I.
yeah,
Let's
so just
see what's going on in the chats. I haven't even looked.
I've been just flipping back and forth. I was actually I've got a pot to show you, Nicole. You might think is really interesting. I take this one when I go to my reenactments. Oh, I must have lost her. Oh no. Okay. Dang it, I lost her. Well, I'll show you guys. Oh, there she is.
Sorry, I pushed the wrong button. You know I'm good at
Okay.
that.
Well, this is what I'm going to show you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So
I love
I
it.
take this on my medieval reenactments. You wouldn't believe how much I pay for this. Take a
Oh,
guess.
I'd say close to or over 100. Five?
$5.
$5?
Yep.
Wow.
$5.
Damn it.
Yep. And it just is great for one person when you're out doing like medieval reenactments. You put a little thing of soup in there or
Absolutely.
whatever. It's got little the legs on here too.
I
So
love it.
it's really yeah. It's fairly hefty too. So you don't have to worry about it being blown around or anything.
Right, it ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. And I have a tripod that I carry with me and everything else. So it's just okay, cat. What are you doing? Sorry, my cat is chasing something.
That cat loves to photobomb your lives. I love it.
Yep. Right now he's chasing a moth.
At least you're staying occupied.
He's caught. We're trying to figure out how the moths are getting in when we don't have the windows open.
You know, all it takes is a little bitty crack somewhere.
I think we were thinking he might. We had the air conditioner off for a while. It might come through the vents in the air conditioner, maybe.
Probably,
So,
especially if there's any kind of cracks and openings up in that attic.
yep. Oh man, it was
Throw some
like
mothballs
this is
up
so
there.
cool how people. Yeah. Did you see Mary is here?
I
She's like
didn't
haven't seen her in for.
win. I
Yeah.
missed it.
Uh,
Oh,
she's Happy Itch's little homestead. That's her.
I haven't seen her
She
here in
changed
a
her name.
while.
Yep.
Well, hi. Good to see you again.
I haven't seen her since 3 or 4 months
Yeah, it's been a few
at
months.
least.
Hope all is well.
Yeah. She lost her stepdad recently,
I'm sorry, love.
but
Send
yeah,
prayers and wishes
Dale.
of best kind your way.
Yeah, Dale, I wasn't sure Dale saw this, but I still like this. I was also thinking maybe I could use this for something to cook on too.
Absolutely.
Since you see how deep that'd
Yeah,
make
that'd be perfect for like
maybe
maybe a little
I
pancake
got a wood
or eggs,
your poached
Canadian
eggs. Your poached
bacon.
eggs. Ooh, bacon. You're making me
I could
hungry.
think of a few uses. I'm always hungry.
Always. Yeah. Okay. She's said something for you, Nicole.
Hope all has been well.
Yep. Dale, it will cook an egg.
Yes.
I've got a setup for that might work perfect for that. I'm not sure if I've ever showed you guys this, but please forgive me for bouncing in and out. I like
I'm
showing off
still
my gear.
here. Everybody, I'm just going to cut the cam for just a minute.
Okay. Something I want to show you something I picked up for $7. I'm not sure if I got everything in here or not. Let me see. No, it's not this one. It's the other one. Okay. Sorry, folks. I'm bouncing around.
It's fine, Collins, just like me. All kinds of gadgets everywhere.
Well, I was thinking with that lid of that cast iron deal, it would work really well with my wood gas stove.
Oh,
And my cup. Oh, coffee. My wood gas stove is actually a pretty cool setup.
I was just watching a video on someone making one earlier. I think those are so cool.
What I got from Wish. It's a knockoff of a more expensive model, but I was thinking if this works, I'm not sure if this fits. Will it fit?
Nice.
It fits.
Like a glove.
Yeah, pretty well, as long as it doesn't cut off the airflow. But it's an idea, and it does.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, how to do it. It does fit really well like that.
It looks like it's made for it.
This is my best $5 purchase I've ever done, and this was actually about $20 from Wish.
That's not bad at all.
And yeah, you run it off twigs, you name it, pretty much. That's what I use anyway. Twigs, and I've used charcoal from time to time.
Right. The twigs are the most accessible, I'm sure, and the best fitting working ones.
Yeah, yes, Dale, that's what it is. It's a knockoff of probably like a Solo wood gas stove, but I've
that's what it looks
also
like.
used. Well, I have so many different little gadgets, like you said, Nicole. That well, that's just one item there. But I also in the pot that I was showing you, which I picked up for $7, came in with not just the pot. It came with a tea kettle.
I love it.
And not just did it have a tea kettle, it also had a secondary bowl to go with it. which is,
Oh,
this
that's
thing's got,
nice.
the handle. This is an MSR, which is one of the higher brands. And this is also an MSR, but an older model. But inside here, I actually have my little alcohol stove.
Oh, wow.
So I carry this with me no matter where I go.
Why not? There's two sources of cooking and boiling water right there.
Yep. I have
Perfect.
all the gear I need to do different things with. And, I also carry coffee and other things like
Now
that.
that's just a life force. You have to have coffee.
Yep. Well, I need to get some more of the instant coffee because it's only 88 cents for a little thing of instant coffee. And like I said, I carry this and my stove with me and my coffee cup, obviously. Got to have your coffee cup.
That's a must.
I used to carry a different one, but I picked up this one recently from Walmart, and it works really well. I can do a double coffee thing.
Sweet.
So these are these are really cool to have.
Yeah, that looks a lot more efficient and easier to clean and use than the thermos I use every day.
Well, I mean, this is what I carry here. This is like a Walmart thermos cup, with coffee and everything, and it works out just fine. But one thing cool about all this is that all this fits in here with my coffee cup, and then I just put this in here, and I just throw that back in the bag, wherever I put the bag, which it came with.
Awesome. So you just snap it all back together and easy to store.
Okay. Oh, wow. I never inherited any of my cast iron. I found mine in lots of antique stores, secondhand stores, flea markets. The place I found my little pot there, it was called Pappy's Antique Mall. 5 floors of antiques and things like that. And this was in the little corner, and someone just had a $5 price tag on it. And I just snatched that thing up. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's something, I'm not passing up something like this. And
you dive on something like that.
These things are probably going for about $100, like you were saying. I mean,
easily.
Yeah. So it works. I think I made the bail. I had to remake the bail for it. This is actually a coat hanger, but
that's okay.
Because the original one.
Surprised how long that'll last.
Yeah.
When you get the time, reforge it. It'll be just fine.
Yep.
And I can think of so many uses myself for it.
It's way heavy. It's very durable. I mean, if the world ended, that's going with me, along with my other gear that I've got. And as soon as I am trying to get the money together to send you your stuff is still sitting in the box right there, ready to go. I just haven't had the chance to get to the post office.
I understand. I'm patient.
Yeah, so I wonder how many people here have cast iron besides us. How much do you have, Nicole?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh, man. If I had to guess,
we have one really big one, 2 medium-sized ones, and a couple smaller ones, and we got the micro one.
I've got the one for the oven, then I've got the big one for the stove, the medium, the small, the extra small, like you said your son cooked out of. I'd say at least 7 to 8 pieces.
We have probably about that many. We got 2 Dutch ovens. One,
one of them's a Dutch oven.
Bean pouch. Well, we call it a bean pouch. The one without the legs. We got one with legs, one without the legs.
Yes, I have one of those too.
And
so that'd be more than that. If I had to I have to count them, I guess.
We have two of the smaller ones about that big. I guess about size 3s. I guess the smaller ones.
Yeah, the 3 to 5.
They're great for one person, but not so much if you want to do a lot of cooking in it. But
That's why I've got like
since
an
I do a lot of-
extra large one, the mediums, the large, the smalls, all like I said, all the way down to that little bitty wee one you showed. And that's probably one of my
Right.
favorite ones. Because the baby
Well,
wants
if I can-
eggs. I can get 2 scrambled eggs in it easily if I need to. And they come out so
Yeah.
perfect, easy cleanup.
I have not seen another one this size since I found this one. I mean, I've
I
looked
haven't seen one of them
online,
in years.
but I mean, I don't know what it was originally, but this is what I've used it for. It holds 1 full can of family size soup perfectly. So
You could easily make a 1-person portion of
don't do
any
that.
kind of soup or stew.
Right. Well, not stew, because I do Irish stew, but I have to do it in a really big, like a Dutch oven style size, because you can't do small portions of Irish stew. You just can't.
No.
And I have a recipe for Irish stew that you probably love.
Well, then you can go ahead and send it this way because I will definitely put it to a try. I love stews. This whole family lives on stews and soup.
Put in it, and you could tweak it yourself, whatever. But I have trouble finding parsnips and fresh chives and things like that I like to put in it.
Right.
And the potatoes and the carrots and the onions, and you could either use
We
lamb
have
or
farmers
beef.
market, and our store has so much produce. I've never not been able to find what I'm looking for. I love the store here.
Okay. Wait. Cliff is up. He's waiting for me to add him. Hey, Cliff. Sorry for the wait.
Howdy.
Hey, stranger.
I started
How are
talking.
you?
Yeah.
I'm always strange to everybody.
What?
You're not strange.
I'm strange to everyone.
Then
Not
what
to
am I?
me.
If you're strange, then I'm screwed.
Well, then you're screwed because I'm strange.
What do you got going on, Cliff?
Not much, just freaking munching on. Well, I was munching on a bag of chips, but I finished that like half an hour ago.
I still got my bag of chips,
tried
and I
eating
just made myself a sandwich, and I'm ashamed to say what else I ate before all that.
Well,
It's been
I
one of those
tried eating this
I want some of those.
party size.
I'm
I already
party
ate it.
size too,
It's
but
empty.
it's the regular plain potato chips. Those Doritos look
I
so
don't even
much better right now.
I'm out of chips right now. Oh, he's
This
got
is a
color
cheap
doesn't
cheap
bring it up.
house.
You got a wood gas stove too?
Of course he does.
Yep. Now, he's got a different brand than I got.
Nice.
Which Bush
I
Buddy?
can't
Okay.
read that.
I've never heard of that one, to be honest.
They're
Be well,
the
Justin.
they're the original makers of this stove.
Okay.
Hmm.
Where did you get it?
I'm still here, just cutting the
From
camera.
Bush Buddy.
Colin.
Yeah, where did you get your Bush Buddy?
I had to order it. You can order them still. They're not originally designed or from the original company anymore. They got bought out, but the new company that runs it is still keeping it with the original design. So it'll take anywhere between 4 to 6 weeks to get one of these.
How much do they run?
$110.
Mine
That's a
was
pretty penny.
15. I only paid 15 for mine, and mine works just fine.
This thing weighs virtually nothing.
Yeah, same as mine. Yeah, mine weighs. It's fairly light.
Ooh, man.
With the exception of the stuff I actually put in it.
You got wood ash everywhere.
Where the hell did this?
Is yours in a bag too, or no? I think mine
When-
might actually.
Originally, it did not come with a bag, but I bought this this shitty titanium cook set.
Right.
It's the Snow Peak titanium 900 mil pot,
I'm familiar with those.
and then it comes with a little stuff sack. But
Boy, this broth sure don't look too tasty at this point, but it smells delicious.
I recently acquired this guy.
Okay, from where?
Oh, cool.
I forgot where I got
Is
it.
that a
from.
Pathfinder? Is that a Pathfinder?
Oh,
It's another Bush Buddy.
Bush Buddy.
so this is the 1100 mil. Comes with the butterfly handles and the bail pot handle.
You should
Okay.
throw
I've
us
got
a
something
review
like
or
that.
post a link.
I just gotta find it. Yeah, you need to send us a link on that one. That's a good one. I've never heard of Bush
Just
Buddy.
go to-
but-
it's bushbuddy.com and you can find it.
Okay, thank you. I guess
And
I
then
don't
the
have to.
advantage of this
search
is
to see
that
this
sucker
here.
will fit
Y'all can guess what I'm doing.
square in there. Square in there.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice, perfect fit.
It's actually got enough room in there if you you can put like a bandana around the Bush Buddy so it doesn't scratch the inside of the pot. It'll keep it from rattling
Right.
around. And then you've got enough space in there if you have like a short like one of the short eating utensils. I think you can get that one in there.
Okay.
Or like the ones that kind of fold over and then when you pop them out, they're like the full extension ones.
Right,
I've seen
right.
those.
I
Yeah, you
love
can
those.
get one of those in there and then like a
Outdoors.
little scrubby. Like a little bottle of
Oh.
soap and scrubby just so you can clean out your pot when you're done.
Oh, I forgot to show that part, but I actually do have something in mind. Like I
When it
said, I
comes
paid only $7 for all this stuff I've got right here. But
I love the tea kettle.
my-
I've been looking for one and I can't find one. I'm really looking for anywhere so far. But I
Oh,
hate
shit.
the swap meet.
Low light.
I cheated and made my own little scrubby.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Scotch Brite pads, they
Cut 'em.
work great.
Cut them down. Yes, they work great for all types of things. You
Yeah,
know,
you just
another
take a
good
regular
use.
3M scrub pad or like a scrub
You
sponge.
guys can see this.
That's what he
made
has.
This is made an MSR kettle. This whole set is MSR, and it would normally cost me probably about $100 for everything I got, but I paid $7 at a place from Collectomania in Des Moines. And
Now that's a hell of a deal.
oh yeah, well, except for this, I bought that separate, but everything fits
Oh,
in
yeah,
here.
Trangia stove.
Yep. Well, it's not
What, Cliff?
Trangia, it's a knockoff, but it still works. But I use that. I can also use that in conjunction with my wood gas stove, which is why I like being able to have multiple ways of setting up my gear and things like that. I got my wood gas stove, which carries my coffee cup, and that's only part of the stuff I've got, not even including my fire kit, which I can thank Cliff for. Most of that came from him.
Thank you,
Hey, those
Cliff.
are good kits, man. I got like 3 of them things everywhere. I got them all over the place.
Restaurants. Oh, okay. Angler has a thing for cast iron.
Webster store.
Yes.
Actually, I've actually heard of that.
I've never heard of that one.
I haven't either. I will definitely be checking it out, though. Thanks for the link, Angler.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. So, did you have a good day, Colin?
I had a busy day. We are
Busy.
in our middle, it's just starting our busy season this year because we start,
Mhm.
it goes from September 1st through December 31st. And
Yeah.
because alcohol, as you well know,
You are. We
is-
already know.
yeah.
We need our alcohol throughout these holiday seasons.
Yeah,
Well, not
apparently
we
so.
need.
The thing is, I don't even drink. So, but I work my
Oh
butt off
man,
like everybody else.
I earn my drinks. I can promise that.
Okay, the Bush Buddy website does not come up. So I don't know.
Is it .com,
I just tried.
.org?
I don't know. Okay, it's
Type of.
bushbuddystove.com.
Yeah.
There
Okay,
you
it's
go.
from Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't know
Original
that. You
company.
didn't mention.
Yeah, I did. I said it was
Okay.
made in Alaska originally. And it
Okay.
was bought out by another company, but they're still using the same branding and the same manufacturing techniques.
Well, which is good though. Most places don't do that. They
Yeah.
try to
Right.
put their own spin on it.
Yeah, go through the actual
And
history of Bush Buddy, and that guy went through like 7 or 8 renditions before he came up with this one.
Wow. That's termination, right? Determination. I love that.
If you're gonna start a stove company, you got to find a way to do it right.
Blake's got to call it
Absolutely.
a night.
Night,
Oh,
Blake.
Good
night,
night,
Take care.
Blake. Have a good one.
Thank you for the card on Facebook, Blake. I really appreciate it. I had like over 95 people say happy birthday to me on Facebook. And I'm going through each and every one and saying thank you.
Oh, that's sweet.
And I'm still not done yet.
I don't have Facebook, so you don't have to worry about that one. Damn it,
I,
Blake.
I
I,
use
I
Facebook
have a
for mostly-
Facebook, but I don't use it. I just don't like
I
what
use
it's
it for my
become.
reenactment stuff. Oh, let's see.
When it started stressing me out and giving me anxiety to look on there, about a year and a half, 2 years ago, I just quit going on there. I use the Messenger
Well, a lot
app
of the reenactment
to
stuff
communicate,
on there.
but I'll
Let's
go
see
on
here.
there and see my grandkids' pictures or see what my kids are doing and husband, and that's about it. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't really like
Yeah.
social media.
Well, I've got my website. I got my page for my archery range on there when I ran from fair, and I've got my reenactment groups that I'm a part of, which is how they communicate the events going that way.
I've watched a few of your videos. There's a few
Yeah?
times, and very, very few times I get on there and check stuff out. Yeah.
I feel like I'm sitting in the dark over here. Jesus. There we go.
Yeah, you look awfully dark down there.
I just didn't have my screen illuminated.
At least you don't have lines going. Oh, you still got lines going through your video a little bit.
That's
Let you
because I
know.
have LED
It's a
light
ceiling
bulbs.
fan. Oh,
Yeah, it's my ceiling fan over there.
I see a fan move. Yeah.
Okay. Not as bad as you usually do, though.
They're
You just
actually
barely
not.
see.
Oh, I guess they are moving. Yeah, it's because I've got it's the specific light bulb I have in there that does it.
I'm
Because they're the LED
just using
style.
my ceiling fan right now, so that's why I have as much light as I do. I got the light that's coming off my computer, but I got the one up above me as well.
Well, when I'm trying to get a frame in the back for my computer system. I got to work on getting like an LED set for the lighting, so I can mess with that. That way, it comes this way towards me, so I'm not using backlighting. I just haven't gotten there because I've been lazy.
My daughter ordered something that was relatively cheap like that off of Amazon that she uses for her gaming and all of that videos and TikToks. She really likes it. I'll have to ask her what it is and I'll let you know.
Your daughter does TikTok?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
me too. Half the time I don't know whether to be depressed and ashamed or like impressed and proud. They leave me
Doesn't have
so
any followers.
confused. My 16-year-old, I would hate to guesstimate under a couple 100,000.
That's a lot.
She does a lot of musical videos, and she does dancing and cheer and stuff like that. She loves dance.
The Book of Fate.
That's
I love that one. That was good. Well, Colin, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm so tired. Happy birthday.
well, thank you for
And-
coming. Thank you.
Anytime.
Really
And
appreciate it.
you'll
You're
be
more than
back
welcome
up
up.
Thursday, right?
Yep, Thursday at 8 o'clock Central.
All right.
As
Well, I
per
will
usual.
see you guys then.
Hey, be well.
Take care,
All right.
Nicole.
Good night, everybody.
And now we're down to 2.
Yep.
Just
No,
gotta get Sean
I-
to get a webcam. He's lazy. Sean's lazy.
I was
Get a
looking at
webcam,
the prices of those items, Cliff. Those things are expensive.
I'm telling you, dude, that Bush
I
Buddy
don't-
stove was like $100, and then the pot itself was like 60.
Well, the one thing I like about mine might be a little shorter than yours. It's more compact because it comes in little, it breaks down into little pieces. But
Your wood gas stove?
yeah, I mean, literally, I mean, when it's full, it's probably about that tall. It's not very tall, which is what I like. It's compact, so that's when it's not being used. It's like that big. So you can
Okay.
see how big mine is. So I like the fact that it's lightweight. It works great for backpacking.
That's
kind
why
of
a lot
thing.
of people do the Bush Buddy stoves or the Solo stoves. Well, the Solo stove uses a thicker metal, so it's not nearly as light as the Bush Buddy. Bush Buddy does have one that's made out of titanium, which is like I think it's like another $15 more, but it weighs like almost 2 ounces less, or like 1.5 ounces less than the original.
Okay, I'm gonna let you know, Cliff, that Mary's got to go.
Yep. Night,
Thank you for
Mary.
coming,
Have a
Mary.
good one. It's good
We
seeing
miss
you
you.
again.
Do not be a stranger, please. We've missed you. Thank you for coming. Oop,
Take
I'm
care,
just
everybody.
hitting,
Have a
I'm
good
hitting random buttons now. Ooh,
one. Yeah,
Dale had a bad experience with me.
yeah, I saw that.
That's scary.
That's why I don't have Facebook. Nothing on
Well,
Facebook is personal. It's all like out in the open.
Well, it depends on what you're using it for. Me, I go to the Facebook Marketplace and buy stuff. Like I bought my several trucks from there, and use it for my the reenactment groups, like I said, because that's where they do their scheduling and stuff like that. So we know where we're going to be and what time we're supposed to be there. And
Gotcha.
so it depends on how you use it more than anything else. I don't chat on it, but I chat here.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm on Instagram, but I don't use Instagram. If that's thing. Same thing like Twitter. I post on it, but that's about all I do. And I'm glad that he got someone U.S. Bank caught it, which is good. I hope you got your money back, Dale. I really do. I don't like when someone's, my biggest pet peeve in this world are thieves. Ugh, it makes me so mad, especially when they go against someone I care about. Sorry, I'm drinking Mountain Dew today. Oh, I'm not sure if I showed you this, Cliff. I'm not sure if you saw these. These are the tips I plan on using for hunting this year.
Nice.
This one here is actually lighter than the other one I have, but someone made for me. A friend of mine, a blacksmith friend, made me this one.
Oh, nice.
But the thing is, it's a lot heavier than this one here.
Well, yeah, because those ones
I
are
got them. Yeah.
the forged ones better
Well,
steel, most likely.
Most likely it is.
The other ones are
The
just
edges are a lot
factory
sharper.
stamped. Yeah,
Right.
it doesn't
I
have
just
to
got to
be
get.
sharp.
Well, it's got to be, the tip's got to be good edged. But this one here is this one is machine made.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Those are machine stamped and for factory made. The other one was handmade.
Right. And I had to use a grinder to get any good edge on them.
Yeah, I just use a
So,
whetstone.
well, I have a whetstone, but the thing is, these were dull, and I needed to get a starter edge on them. And the only way you can do that was the grinder. Then I used a metal file after that, which is this ones I use I got my broadhead one that I use for regular broadheads anyway. But I'm going to try this one because this one actually seems pretty balanced too, though it does seem awfully narrow. So I'm going to have to wait and see because I've got several arrows that I maybe was going to try using one of these that I have my field points on. So it seems like it might work. But it just depends if I can get a deer close enough to a deer on my property. Because right now, only thing I've seen since hunting season started was rabbits. And they're like right out the back door, which is really cool. About 3 or 4 of them.
As long as you get it semi close, you should be able to hit it within. If you can get it within 30 yards, you should be able to hit it easy.
Oh yeah, 30 yards is easy. I mean, that's actually short range for me. But I practice at 25 on a regular basis out my back, on my backyard. I'm not sure, Sean. I actually have to weigh this, but I don't have a gram scale or anything like that. But it's fairly straight. It's just I've never shot it yet. I mean, to be honest, I haven't shot either one of these. So this will be the first time I'm going to try both, do some practice shots on my target in the backyard, see how they fly. But as long as I can, I shoot a heavy enough bow, I just got to make sure my arrows are going to be matched for them and balanced out.
I was gonna say if that one's just slightly heavier, I would aim just like a smidge higher than what you normally would with a standard arrowhead.
Well,
I'm
it
pretty
depends
sure
on
you'll hit dead on with it.
Well, I have a 74-pound bow that I'm using, so I don't have to go as low as some. But it wouldn't have the arrow speed as such as a recurve of the same poundage because I'm using a reflex deflex longbow, so it's fairly quick.
Recurve with 70 pounds of pull is ridiculous.
Yeah, but it would shoot flat when instead of having to angle it like you do with a longbow.
Yeah.
But the lightest bow that I personally own, recurve wise, is 55 pounds, and I consider that light.
Yeah, I think mine's like 45 or 50, something like that. Might be even lower than that. It might even be a 40 pounder. I have no idea.
Well, I'm not sure. Did you see here's the information on this one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to read that. Oh, there we go.
Give me a second here.
It's a 68-inch aluminum, 74-pound draw.
Yep.
That 28-inch.
It's a Black Widow. It's a beautiful bow, and it's like I said, it's a reflex deflex style. And the thing is, I mean, I've never had any issues pulling this thing since I got it, which is, I can pull up to 100 normally, but 74 pounds seems comfortable, at least to me anyway. Well, An old Bear 76er could probably wear you out if you're not practiced with it, Dale. Because I mean, that's actually a fairly heavy, recurve. I've never pulled a recurve that heavy, just longbows.
Yeah, I was gonna say you pull a recurve at 70 or 80 pounds. That's ridiculous.
Oh, I bet.
I mean, it's not
But
that
the thing
hard,
is, no.
but you
But
got to watch that string snap.
well, make sure you have good strings to be on the first place, because if your string snaps,
No, I'm not talking about like split down the middle, like your strings fly to each side. I'm talking about the string snap against the forearm.
oh,
If you ain't got a good set of bracers on there, you're yanking off skin.
then I've got something to show you. Give me a second here.
Especially at 80 pounds.
Yeah.
80-pound pull on a recurve, that thing will peel skin off.
Oh yeah, definitely. Give me a second here. I actually have one specifically made just for me because of the size of my forearms. This is what I use right here. Here's mine. And that's really thick, as you can see.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've never actually
And-
used a bracer.
With the draw weights that I work with, I have to. I've gotten blood welts, like majorly bad, when I messed up with my 100-pounder. And it tore off skin and everything. So that's how big it is. It had a guy measure from my wrist to my inside of my elbow, and it just laces up.
Yeah, Dale says he his forearm was bruised up pretty bad. Had to get one of those bracers too, because yeah, that's a good amount of weight right there. It's like getting slapped with a rat trap.
Oh yeah. Oh, the thing is, you'd lose all sensation in your fingers and everything. You lose all feeling in your hand. And you can't hold on your bow. And as you said, one of the shooting gloves, I have to wear a shooting glove on my fingers too, on my shooting hand. And I tried using the shooting tabs, and I like being able to feel with all my fingers when I pull back on the string. I feel more in control.
I only use
And also-
I draw with 3. I'm weird.
Mine's 3. I use 3.
Okay.
It's just the fact that I shoot faster with a glove because I don't have to worry about the string getting caught in between the pieces of leather of the tab. And, sometimes I wear my glove and I forget I have it on. Yeah,
It's a good fitting glove.
fingers are known for hours. Yeah, if yes, so you got to be careful with those. So as long as you have good gear and you take care of it. I actually had to relace my quiver last week because all the leather pieces rotted through. So I took a piece of paracord and relaced everything. So, and also the biggest thing for me right now is finding replacements for these, because I haven't been able to find someone who makes 4-fletched arrows anywhere.
I have a
Right now,
local
just-
archery shop in my area. I can check with them. I just always forget to go over there.
Well,
They're not exactly in a direct line of path. They're kind of like out of the way.
I'm looking for 80 to 85-pound arrows, because it's better to go stiffer with a heavier bow than dead on. So
Yeah.
4-fletched is not common at all.
No, that's
It doesn't have to be.
odd fletching.
Well, when I first got them, I thought it was weird because I needed arrows for a competition I was doing, and I shot really well, came in 4th overall, and paid $110 for a dozen, which is not bad for the draw weight that I had, and I couldn't believe how well they shot. I mean, normally I don't use we'll see what I guess parabolic fletching, and definitely don't use four fletch. But the four fletch were so smooth in their flights. I mean, parabolic. I'm usually go with shield shapes like what these are. That's what I usually go with. These are junk. I will not buy these ever again. I got these off of Amazon for like $30 for a dozen. Chinese made. They're pretty,
Pretty
but they're
junk.
terrible. Oh man, the tips are so warped that they don't allow for penetration at all. On their field points, you'd think they would, but it's like hitting flat.
Ooh.
Yeah, like as you can see on these here, you got the slope right here.
Yeah.
I'll show you one here. I've got one that's still got the tip on it. Okay. I'll do a side-by-side comparison here. Let me go a little bigger screen on this one. Bear with me here. Okay. Yeah, there's the regular field point. Give me a second here. I'm trying to line these up. Bear with me here.
Ah, stupid pop-up. Hold on a second. Oh, come on,
Okay.
ABG, piss off. Oh yeah,
See how
you're better off. Yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, these penetrate better than these because these are like hitting a wall. You get to about the first part there and it stops. So, I mean, if
Yeah,
you
you're
were
better
going
off.
hunting, go ahead.
I think for those silver ones, you're better off just grinding it flat and using it as a stun arrow.
Well, I mean, even if you just use it as it is, it would probably work still as a stun arrow, you know. But that's all I would ever be able to use it for because it looks pretty. But I replaced the tip with one of these. These, you know, they shoot well. They're just that they're very cheaply made. But like I said, I've got arrows that of all kinds. For a stun arrow, though, I do like using my my hex bolts, the hex heads.
Trying
Which
to
are
see
really,
if I
really
can find
nice.
four-fletched arrows anywhere, but they mention them,
I've
but they
tried.
don't sell them.
Yeah, I mean, I have people talk about the differences between four-fletched and three-fletched everywhere, but they don't actually sell them. So I got to find someone who makes them and who can make them. I like this particular cresting and everything and the color. It suits my bow. It suits me. I just got to find them heavier. Yeah, I have to.
I can find tons of images of them, but
Yeah.
oh, here we go. This one might be good. There's a YouTube video. Traditional. Some Pinterest crap on there.
Yeah. Because I'm not looking for carbon arrows. I'm not looking for aluminum arrows. I'm looking for wood.
Ooh, I found some, I think. Yeah, check these out. $70 for a pack of 6.
That's actually reasonable.
And they're cedar.
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be cedar, but
Well, no, I'm just saying
I've
the ones that I'm seeing are made out of cedar.
where?
It's Etsy. I was looking at images and it's on here. It's Etsy.com and they've got them. They're archery arrows, four-fletched Port Orford cedar arrows, set of 6.
What are they? What's the weight up to though? That's the problem I have a lot of with. They don't go heavy enough.
Yeah, I would have to, let's see. Let me go to the site real quick. Let's see what it says. We'll creep over here. Oh yeah, check this out. Looks like it only goes up to 70. No, frick off. Yeah, 65 to 70.
Is it Podunk Hollow? Is that where you're at
Yeah,
on Etsy? Yeah,
Yep.
I just looked at them. They don't go heavy enough. Because
yeah, they only go up to 70.
70's close, but I have a 74-pound bow, and that's just a little bit too light. And I think we're down to the hardly anybody here right now.
It's just, there should be like 5 of us in here, ain't there? Yeah, still 5 of us. I think
well,
Howie's still
thing
in
is,
here.
I've got-
Anchor's still in here. Me, I'm still in here.
Yeah.
Dale Bruce might still be in here.
Yeah. We got a lot of archers in here, which is really cool.
Now, I wouldn't exactly say I'm an archer. I know a little bit about it, but that's about it.
Okay, you own your own bow. You shoot it. That makes you an archer. I didn't say it makes you. But the thing is, I didn't say it makes you a great archer. It just makes you a archer. Practice makes you a better archer.
Yeah, I need to do that
Me
more
have-
myself too.
Well, you've seen the video of me shooting in the backyard, haven't you?
Yes.
When I was showing off that one bow a couple months ago.
Yeah, I saw the video.
Yeah, that one was not even a 10-yard shot. That was just short range for me. But right now I have mine set up about 25 yards, which is set up for deer right now. But I love the 4-fletched arrows that Podunk has, but I just sorry that they do not go up to the right weight.
Check out Seven Meadows Archery. These guys they got some nifty stuff on there. That's like the 5th picture I've seen from them. Give me a second and I'll throw the link in here. Throw it on the YouTube
Okay,
side.
I got them already. I already got them.
No, do you?
Yeah, I actually have them saved on my list of archery suppliers.
Oh, nice.
I do a lot of research on archery stuff because I have to.
But it doesn't look like they go up to the. Looks like they go up to 65 pound. That's about it.
Right. That's the thing is, I have to look for specific ones. I may have to have mine special made because of the draw weight is what I need
Yep.
most of all.
Well,
I
you
mean,
might
there's
have to
some.
go synthetic.
Well, not really. There's a see, so a lot of the reenactment bows and stuff like that. They do sometimes have what they call war arrows. That might be heavy enough, but I don't know if they come in 4-fletched or not.
I'm seeing some in here that looks like they got like 6 on there and they're kind of offset, so you get like a spiral effect. That's a trip.
Right. I've heard of 6, but I've never shot 6. Let's see here. Okay, let's try this one here. There's a place called the Woodbow Shop, Longbow Shop. Sorry, they're a British company, and their arrows are buco. Oh man, expensive.
Yeah, I'm on a thing. It's called
Okay.
Archery 360. I want to see if they have. Let's see what they got here. Let's see what they got in their on store. Ew, this is trash.
Okay.
Okay, I still got that muted.
Nope, 65. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that. The spiraling is, it's a right helical or left helical, depending on
Yeah,
your
the
case.
shooter.
But the thing is, I mean, it doesn't matter which it is. I mean, some people say, oh, it matters if it's right helical or left helical. Me, it's long as they have the spin, that's all that matters. Most people don't think about that too much.
No, it's similar. Well, you got to figure it's similar to the rifle barreling, but a rifling on a
Rifling,
gun
yeah.
barrel. But I was trying to
Exactly.
turn that in English. But yeah, other than that, I mean, he's got to have the power behind the bow. Piss off thing, dude. Go away.
Yeah, I mean, right now, the one I'm looking at, they go up to 65. That's about it. And that's just the place I used to go to went out of business when the owner died. And someone took it over and they changed everything they did. They used to have arrows going up to 100 pounds. Now they go to 65 and they only put the cheapest materials into it.
Yeah, so I'm seeing some of that here too. Let's see, hand painted. Don't care. I've gone through like 4 websites already, and none of them tell me anything any different than freaking just has 4 fletchings. It's kind of sad.
Yeah, it is. Well, like I said, I mean, that's why I'm probably going to have them custom made from somewhere close by, because that way I can take one of the arrows that I have and see if someone can copy it. I mean, even Three Rivers Archery, where I get a lot of my supplies from, like replacement nocks, replacement tips, that kind of thing. They make custom arrows, but I'm not sure if they even do 4-fletched. And if I might be able to get the shabs there, though.
I'm on a site called Primitive Archer.
Okay.
Fortunately, you can't get anywhere on this site unless you have an account, which sucks.
Yeah, Three Rivers Archery actually has the shafts I need. I can get a dozen shabs with not pre-finished wood shabs for $53.99. But that's not including the being cut to the right size.
Feathering and all that.
Yeah. But that's about $66 per dozen. But that's without the fletching. So,
That's not
but the
too
thing
bad.
is,
But that's still not what you're looking for, though.
no. But the thing is, if I get them that point, I mean, I could put the nocks on, I could put the tips on myself. As long as the fletching's on, the rest of it I can do myself. But actually, mounting the nocks, I don't want the inserts. So, this is
You
where
want
I'm
a
at right now.
You want a tail notch instead of the actual classic nocks.
Okay, these are the ones that came with what I have right now. Just a regular nocks, non-index
ones.
Yep, I do have some I shoot that are indexed. If I can just reach back and I always know what they are. One thing I like about the 4-fletched I don't have to think about
Johnny?
what. Hey, Johnny.
Throw the link back in here so we can get Johnny up here too.
Okay.
Let's see.
Cool.
Found some different ones.
Oh, sorry, I just did a different thing here. I got to put the StreamYard clip thing here. I just did
I
the.
found some European ones or some from Europe.
Well,
Yeah.
like I said, I could find the tabs, which is nice. And I can about $66 is about the cheapest. So
See, still isn't even getting me. I can do shaft length, arrow length, pile weight, but the pile weight doesn't make any sense to me. Because there's 11/32, you got 100 grain or 125 grain. I'm assuming 125 grain is a little higher for speed, but that's doesn't help me any.
well, I use 125s for my tips. That's my standard weight. So let me see if I. Okay. So how you doing, Johnny?
Okay, here we go. 65 to 75 pounds or 70-pound spine. Bleh.
I need something a little heavier than 70.
Yep.
That's why I was thinking about 80, 85.
Yeah, I was trying. I'm on the Shire Archery site. It's kind of interesting.
Well, like I said, I've used Three Rivers exclusively for years because they do have a lot of good stuff there.
Yeah, I'm still scrolling through here to see what I can find. Sorry.
You can't be yelling now. That's not fair.
Yeah, sorry. I'm like tired. I slept, but I didn't get enough sleep.
Now I know why I'm tired, Cliff.
Finally waited up.
I'm
Not
past
from-
the 3-hour mark.
Yeah, by 17 minutes.
Yeah, that's the longest I've ever been. Oh, here comes Johnny. Here's Johnny. He said,
Oh, how you guys doing?
"Hello."
We're doing
Yeah, whose birthday is it?
that old guy
Fine.
right there.
Oh, happy birthday,
This guy
Colin.
right here.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
Awesome.
Yeah, me.
Not this guy.
I'm-
That guy. Not this guy.
I'm
That guy.
53 years old today.
You're 33 years young.
53.
Oh, 33. I think,
53.
I took off
We
20.
can always pretend we're
born in
dyslexic and we can be 35.
I never was good at math.
I'm dyslexic.
What
Something
you guys?
about
What you guys?
man.
just talking archery.
No, we were just talking archery stuff, actually. Going through trying to find proper arrows for my bows. So I've got a really heavy draw weight bow that I'm trying to find arrows I can actually hunt with without having to worry about them, shattering on me, which would be nice.
Yeah.
But there's a particular type of arrow that I'm looking for. Here, I'll show you, Johnny.
I try
I'm
something
not sure if
completely.
you can see this. Let's see if I can do this here. I'll show you. Okay, this is 4 fletch is what I shoot.
Okay.
Could you give me a 404 error for this freaking stupid thing?
The thing is, these arrows are too light for my 74-pound bow. These are for like a 55-pounder, which is kind of dangerous to shoot, but that's what all I've got. So
You thinking about ordering arrows, or you thinking about building your own?
right now, I don't have the equipment to actually make my own arrows yet because I lost all that gear years ago when I lost my storage unit. So I don't have the stuff to make my own. So I'm going to have someone else make them for me. Hopefully. I found a place that has the shabs and the draw weight I need, but I have to find someone who can make 4-fletched because I'm sorry, I got spoiled when I shot these for the first time. These are what helped me win the Iowa Games last year. So
Tina, you
I
gotta
like
find out
these.
who made those and may have them make some more for you.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
Cliff. Yeah. You gotta double back on that source, man. That's a good call. Yeah. That's what
well,
you
the
do.
thing is, a lot of the archery shops are not open, as much as they could be because of the pandemic thing.
Yeah, exactly.
with Swish. And
Because
the shop that I got these from is only open from 6 to 10 every day in Des Moines.
they're working
It's just-
bank. That's less than banker hours.
Well, no, the gentleman who owns it does carpet laying during the day
Oh,
and
okay.
has his archery shop open at night.
I like the night
And
thing.
it-
Like
You'd
right
actually love the shop, Johnny. It's the guy. That's where I get most of my bows from. It's called Barefoot Traditions.
really.
Yeah.
They
I
got
mean,
a web.
No, they don't. They do.
No.
Let's see. They might. I'm not sure.
As I said, check them out on the web. There's no way I'll ever make it out there. I don't see myself flying in forever from now because of everything that's changed and gone on. And it's gonna be a while before I can get back on my feet. Like as far as money goes, it's
Right.
been a heck of a time and a heck of a week, man. I just went ahead and got my supply drop for the next week and a half, and I'm gonna straight be fishing and just running game. And I was gonna go diving, but there were 2 shark attacks this week, and I caught a shark. I went fishing. I caught a 3-foot black tip, and then I took some pictures.
Wow.
I took a video and I sent it to Tyler. So he's probably watching that and laughing, man. So the same day I caught my shark, and then I let him go, some guy got his foot bit, and then 2 days ago a lady got her arm bit. So it's like, man, yeah, Shark City and lobster season just opened too. I was gonna go and get in at night and go night dive and take home.
Got any traps or no? Got traps or
no.
you doing them by hand?
Oh, I go by. Well, it's illegal to use traps and spear for the lobster, so I catch them by hand at night. I usually get like 3 or 4 friends. We all have lights. We go at night. I bring my spears, so I spear fish, and then I grab the lobsters. And I built a float out of 4-inch PVC with a basket in the inside, kind of like shooting hoops, like basketball.
Yeah.
So catch something
Right.
like that, and I hook a glow stick to it, and then I run a kui. It's called a kui in Hawaiian. It's a long line. And then I force someone else to go and hold that and then run it 15 feet. So that way when the sharks come, man, and they're tugging on the line, then whoever's holding the line goes and shoulder taps us, and then we all go back with our spears, and we're like, all right. And then give the shark a little bit, and then usually if you feed them, they'll go away. So that's the thing. Yeah, but
Don't feed them any fingers.
yeah, exactly. There's some big dogs out here, and apparently they're here earlier. They usually don't show up until late October. I used to have a pool. I wouldn't get in and do my night diving anymore once it became around Halloween. They're here early this year. Like the temperatures are different. It's a lot colder.
Well, I blame California.
Yeah, well, that might be a contributing factor, but there was a 20-foot great white on Oahu, our neighboring island, and then 2 attacks here this week, and then the one I caught. I could go and be like, oh, whatever, you know what I mean? But I actually caught one, so I know they're here, So, ain't much I can do about it. But the fishing's been good, like regular casts, so I'm not too worried. And I went bait fishing too, so my bait in my freezer right now is full tea. So
Nice.
today was just protein supplies, and then I'm gonna have enough money to live through the next week and a half to buy beer, and then just that's the main Cliff.
Beer. Come on, John.
Maybe you should start brewing your own beer.
I would if I had the room, and if I was assured that I could keep it from becoming contaminated. You know what I mean? I've got so much going on around here, and it's hard, with cooler and fridge space, to keep these things from getting any kind of weird fungal thing going. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, you don't want to cross contaminate with that with all of your mycology growing in your on your closet doors and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah,
This
right.
beer tastes funny.
Mushroom beer.
Why am I seeing squirrels
You
everywhere?
make some mushroom beer.
Yeah, mushroom beer, man. That might work.
Mushroom beer. You
I,
get drunk and high.
These aren't the kind that get you high, but I guess it would work if you fermented it. But Grace Martin hit me out. She went camping, as we all know, and she had these pictures, these orange mushrooms she came across in the woods while she was camping. and I saw them. I thought they were chicken of the woods, and we were trying to like figure out what they were, but they got like a different kind of gill, and they're growing in different clusters. And I guess from what she told me, they weren't growing on any kind of hardwood or tree. They're growing out of the ground. So they've got another mushroom that's orange like that, and it is an oyster mushroom. It's edible. It's called a mock oyster mushroom for some reason. It's orange, but
It seems like a poisonous imposter.
yeah, exactly. So I told her the best bet is to pick a bit and keep it fresh and take it to a local university or a mushroom foraging group, and then have them take a spore print and a sample and ID it for her before she eats it. Otherwise, she's liable to get a tummy ache.
Or not
Well,
make
more
it
than
out.
that,
Yeah, or worse, right? There are some serious toxic mushrooms out there, as we all know. So when wild foraging, I highly advise having like a university check it out. And like you can you could actually mail samples of your wild foraging mushrooms like to Paul Stammet. Paul Stammet has a lab. It's in Seattle. You could send it to him. He will ID the mushroom and email you back. Like he has a full lab and he's the mushroom king. So
I'm looking at it right now, Johnny. It doesn't. From what you're saying, it doesn't seem to be a mock oyster mushroom because even a mock oyster mushroom still grows on like dead trees.
it's a saprophytic, right? So
It kind of looks like. It almost looks like the. It's whitish or yellowish, but it looks more like the shell of a clam or
yeah,
an oyster.
yeah, it's a saprophytic mushroom. It grows on dying wood, and it it eats wood. Like
But if she sent you the one you're saying, and she said that was growing out of the ground, I would not even bother trying to eat that because it'll most likely kill you.
I would definitely pick it and send it to the university, to have it checked out. That's cool. You could find oh look, see she's got it either jack-o'-lantern, which is toxic, or honey mushroom, which is edible. Honey mushroom though, it doesn't look like that. A honey mushroom, it has a thinner stem and it has an actual regular cap. And from what I hear, the honey mushroom is a saprophytic mushroom. It eats a lot of trees, but this honey mushroom is responsible for a lot of those fires out in California because I hear it's highly flammable. This mushroom goes up like gasoline. So it's interesting. And also, naturally, it's killing the trees, so the trees are falling, and those catch on fire too. So,
hey Johnny, I had an idea about something, but I'm not sure if it would work for you or not.
what you got?
Well, my idea is if you wanted to see the shop where I got my gear, I can make a trip over there and maybe a live stream from the shop itself, and you can take a look around. If you need something, maybe we can work out a deal. I could send you something or something like that. Do a trade or something.
That'd be super cool. I'm not gonna have any cash in a hot minute, but I tell you what,
You hear what I said, Johnny? I said trade.
yeah, doing a video straight out would be like rewarding for everyone. Like,
Wait, did this say
Yeah.
planes?
So,
all-
I was going to also show you something else, Johnny, that I picked up a long time ago, about 5 years ago. This little thing.
is that a mini
Cast
cauldron?
iron. Yep.
It's a mini. Oh, that thing is cool. Wow, that is rad.
$5.
$5. That's right up my alley, man. Dude, that's straight like Halloween status, but way cooler.
I've cooked in this thing several
Really?
times.
I
Yeah, I use it for reenactment stuff.
I could definitely use that.
It
To brain.
holds a can of soup and everything really well.
I got one kind of like that, but it's the Lodge. It's like bigger, but I'd rather have that one because it's a lot lighter to take on the trail. You
Yeah,
know?
that thing probably still
yeah.
weighs about 3 pounds.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah,
here.
it's heavy.
Let's see here. Yeah, the one I got. Sorry, I gotta move my water pail. You can see it. Hopefully, you can see it.
A little
Kinda.
dark, but I think I see it.
Yeah, the sun's going down now. It's a little later here now today.
Yeah, well, you're here later than usual.
Yeah, what happened is
Right back.
like I said, I went and got my supply drop, right? What I did
Right.
is usually I come to visit you on Thursday's call. So what I did is I went and did a bunch of that gardening I normally do on Thursdays, like you saw me do last week with the composting and whatnot.
Right.
I went and did all that today, and I'm like, okay, well, when I go to see Colin on Thursday, then I'm just gonna be cruising. Like, I'm not gonna be like hustling with time frame and all that. So I went and did that, and then my daughter.
I've seen now. Cliff is showing you off his kettle.
Oh, dude.
It's
Oh,
cast
yeah.
iron, and that some bitch is heavy.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't want to hike that on the trail. Same thing with my
Oh God, no. This
lodge.
just sits on the fireplace. This is our fireplace humidifier. We just fill it with water, and we let the heat from the fireplace just steam it up the house.
That's rad, man. You know, my friend, my daughter's best friend, got a letter in the mail saying she's gonna fail the quarter at school because she couldn't figure out how to use Zoom. So she came over today, and we helped her do all her projects, and they're gonna give her a second chance to turn everything in so she could pass and keep going. So long day of homeschooling, man, and then composting, and then the supply drop. And then I was going to take a nap, but then, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go and check in on my friends here real quick. And then I'm like, what? All right. No nap time for me, man. Check it out. I'm going to show you sunset right now. It's going over the mountain right now. It's beautiful.
Oh, that's cool.
You see the windmills out there, Call?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all our windmills out there on the West Maui Mountain. It is been.
We have a lot of windmills here in Iowa too.
Really, it's been a hot and
Yeah,
beautiful
actually, we're not too far from the actual windmill factory here in Iowa.
Cool.
I want to
It's been
get one.
I got one.
Windmills are expensive.
I got one sitting down in my garage right now, and I've had it for a long time. I haven't hooked it up yet because
Why
first-
not?
well, I wasn't actually sure if I was gonna stay here or not. You know what I mean? So I didn't want to get like over established, so to speak.
Gotcha.
But now that I know that I'm gonna be here for good, it's like, yeah, I might as well go and just roll up the sleeves. You know what I mean? But we'll see. Yeah, I got it all rigged up. I just need to go and get it hooked up and get an inverter and roll a bank. You know what I mean? I could get like a couple of car batteries or some deep cycle marine batteries.
Yeah, I'd go with the deep
Yeah,
cycle
those are
marine
better.
batteries. You'll get more MAH pull off of them.
That's what I had before. So at my other house before I moved back over here, I had a bank of about 8 of those gel cell blue top marine batteries, and I was running I think it was a 15,000 watt inverter. It was a big one, and it was a sine wave inverter. And man, if power went out, no problem. Flip that thing on, man, we're good to go. I had it for a while, but when I moved to that place, I had a lot set there, man. I like my mother-in-law told me, yeah, you made a homestead out of that place, and it wasn't even yours. Now, the owners, when I left, they get to reap the benefits, of all those great things I did.
That's
I said,
assuming they didn't tear them down.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I was like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it was all a learning experience. So I don't look
Well,
back
now
at
you can do that.
What's that?
So now you can set everything up like you're supposed to.
Yeah, it's a great learning experience, and I believe that this is my own personal belief. Other people may think it's silly, but I think that regret in any way is a wasted emotion. I think that everything happens for a reason, and not to sound like a total hippie or like a Buddhist or anything, but it's like everything suffers the same. So like, if you're suffering and something else is benefiting from your suffering, then only good can come from it. Like in my ideal, you know what I mean? Like I don't see anything as being a loss, So
Right.
it's just my own personal belief. I try and stick by that mantra, So
Okay.
it helps. It helps keep me from getting as angry, about things
Right.
and making foolish decisions that may hurt hurt me or others.
Right.
How long have you guys been
Dan
on?
Bruce has a question for you.
3.5 hours.
What?
Yeah.
Oh man, I should have checked my phone earlier. Oh, hey Dale.
This is
Yeah, hey Dale. Right before I came on, he was asking about how the island life is. Yeah, I'm on Maui, Dale. Maui no Kauai, brah. You know what no Kauai is in Hawaiian, yeah?
Maui Wowie.
Number
Maui
one.
Wowie.
Number one, the best island, man. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Good stuff, man. Wholesome living.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna show you something, Johnny. A friend of mine from work got me a little cupcake for my birthday cake.
Oh, nice.
It's a little too rich for me though. I can't handle the sweetness of the frosting.
And
Oh,
yet
much.
he's over there drinking Mountain Dew.
Too much CBDs.
No, the only reason I'm drinking Mountain Dew because I'm out of Pepsi, and this is what we had on hand. I'd rather have a Pepsi, to be honest.
I just opened one of my Pepsis here. I got one of my Pepsis.
Oh,
What you
yeah.
got? What you got? Nothing?
Oh, he's got something.
I got the water.
Oh, nice. Dude, nice. You got Phil's sticker on there.
I'm not doing that like last time, dude. That was not a fun night.
You guys were on for a long time, man. I was like, dude, I got to get this this garden work done, man. And then I went back and checked on you guys. You guys were still on, man. And I was like,
Dude, we went almost 5 hours.
you did go 5 hours. I checked I went back and watched where I'm. And I was like, dude, they went on for 5 hours, man. I'm like elbows deep in dirt, man, and mud and all kinds of everything else back there. And I'm like, man, they are still going. I was like,
Dude, it was a good night. It was a good night. It was a rough morning, but it was a good night.
Hey, Cliff, I
Yo.
was watching you guys through the whole thing, and then I fell asleep. 2 hours later, I woke up, and you guys were still going.
Dude, we were killing it that night. Like, even Mal was
I
like
watched
4
the
times.
entire
He was like,
thing.
I'm going to bed.
I slept through most of it.
man, even when I was on before I left, man, we were going off. And then they just kept going, man. Oh, he likes Molokai, Dale? Molokai is a rugged one, brother. I mean, that's where if you aren't like down with local style and like aren't like just keeping your own thing, like keeping with what's going on, man. It's like that we call that the fight island. So like Molokai, you go there and you don't know what's going on, man. You're ready to scrap, man. You know what I mean? They do not take kindly to anything over there. Mallory stream? There were 5 hours. Hurting next day. Yeah, Dale. There you go. Yeah, that was Wednesday night, right?
Yeah.
Yep, that was Wednesday, and then the next night we were chilling with Colin.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still gonna
We
go?
were
on
actually
it?
talking about a lot of different things today so far, Johnny. You missed a lot. Like I was showing off my backpacking, cook sets and stuff like that. And I'm not sure if you've ever seen one of these, these little mini
Oh, yeah.
micro.
I got one sitting right here, man. Check it out. That's a great lodge. You know what I like that one for? I like it for omelets. But
This one's not a lodge. This is just a generic.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Yeah.
I got mine.
I've got bigger ones than that. I
Really?
got a couple more than that size. I've got
Definitely a lot.
Griswolds.
This one. It's
I got
just
a Griswold.
the little lodge here.
I'll show you. Here, give me a second.
He says little lodge. That's still an 8-inch skillet.
This one? Yeah, it's about 8. It's an 8. Yeah, I got that. But you know what I scored when I was renovating the restaurant that I really, really enjoy and love is I got a stack of these sizzlers. So sizzle steaks, man. And I could throw these right in the fire.
Oh, yeah.
These are money love. I take this thing, I'll throw the damn thing right in the fire, and it'll get red hot. And I
It
gotta
won't,
cook it.
it won't even phase it none. It's just like, yeah, whatever.
And I can get the awesomest crust on my steak with this thing, man. Like, off the chain. Yeah, I got 10 of those for free. They were going to throw them in the trash, man.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, that's stupid. Each one of those is like 2.5 pounds.
dude, they took them and they're like, Johnny, throw them all in the trash. I'm like, what? Like scratching my head. I'm like, you
Oh.
serious?
I would have looked at him and have been like, "Are you stupid?"
These are Griswolds, guys.
Oh yeah. What you got?
I
That's a-
paid $2 for this one. Someone had painted a picture on the back of on this side here on the back side,
You burn it off?
and I just put it on the stove and burned it off. Never had any issues with it at all. And I'm not sure how much I paid for this one, but you can see that's the Griswold too as well.
I was gonna say, I guess you didn't like the art. Like,
No, these are size 5, and these things are expensive as all get out. So I got it for
It
less
doesn't
than,
even matter if it's Lodge or like a brand name. Any cast iron skillet's mad expensive when you buy it from the store.
yeah, I got this one.
well,
This is Big Lodge, but I keep this one outside, and it's conditioned so hard. The elements out on my patio kitchen, it doesn't even phase it.
Don't even touch it.
No, I didn't. And I'll throw it in, and I'll just cook it white hot, and throw whatever I want to sear on there, man. And we are good to go, man. I can sear.
good cast iron is hard to find, though.
What's that?
Good cast iron is hard to find.
Yeah.
Lodge aside, but I mean,
Well,
I've got some generic stuff. I've got
I think that you're right, man. Having a good thick cast iron that you know is gonna last. Plus, you gotta really condition it well. You know, if you let it go,
right.
it's gone.
I don't even know what brand this thing is. This is one of those. This is one of those old kettles that actually fit on one of those old cast iron stoves that had the round lids.
Yeah,
That you had the little handle you popped in there and you pulled the lid off and you set it off to the side and it had
That's-
the 2-second rings. This was off of an old like kitchen wood stove.
yeah, that's called a French top. And when I worked up at the plantation, man, one of the stations I had to work actually, I had to work off of that. That was next to the wood fire stove. So I worked wood fire and French top. And man, talk about fun. Because you go in and the first thing you do before you even start setting up is start a fire. You know what I mean? You got to get it blazing, man, because it takes like 3 hours to get up to temp to where you can cook everything in there, like cook pizzas, man, and steaks and everything else, fish and burgers and everything else you're gonna crank out. So it's like, but it's cool. You just load that thing up. Thing is too is you got to go and gather the wood. So in that station, man, that was probably one of the more fun stations I've ever worked in the kitchen. So, real cool.
Well, I've got this one here. It's a USA made. I have no clue who made it,
What
but
you
it's a
got?
size 5. It's a size 8 cast iron, made in USA. That's all it says.
Oh
10 and a
man,
half inch.
how long? Oh yeah, that's
I
the
got 2 of these,
that one's.
but I got a really big one that I was cooking with earlier, but I'm not taking it off the stove.
heavy, man. That's thicker than my Lodge.
This is antique stuff. I love the antique stuff.
That stuff, it's unfailing goods. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I go to a lot of flea markets, Johnny. There's something we get here that you can't get there. We get a lot of antique flea markets where we live.
That's awesome.
And I would love to take you to the Watch Here flea market someday. It's like the huge, it's like fairgrounds, nothing but antique stuff everywhere.
Man,
So
if I fly and I do another road trip, I'm gonna hit you up on that because I can ship a bunch of that stuff back here. Be set up pretty good. Oh, I was telling you guys, man, it's getting dark. Hold on. I gotta turn on a halogen here. I don't even have any lights out here on the patio, man.
Dude, it got dark out there fast.
The sun's been going down early, so man, winter is here. It's starting to get colder. Like I get a little breeze now. It's getting a little colder, but it's going down at 6 now instead of 7. So I got less an hour, man. You know what I mean? Like, and then it's
Johnny,
dark.
you know what day this is, right?
Today?
You know what day this is? Yeah.
Yeah.
The first day of fall.
What's that?
Day after
First day of
yesterday.
fall.
Yeah, I know. Sean off of North Shore Preparedness was talking about that yesterday because I watch all his videos too, and he likes to do like the captain's log when he starts up the video, and he mentioned that. So I went and commented back to him. I said, "Well, it's summer year round out here, but we still the different revolution and the moon and tide and everything else. You know, it technically it's starting to get winter out here. But yeah, here I'll show you the float I made, and that's what I use. So see it?
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
Oh, really?
It is dark as shit right there.
Sorry.
It's
But,
black right now.
It doesn't help. It's black too. But yeah, it's basically I took a bunch of 4-inch PVC and cut it down to equal parts, and then I went and I took 4-inch elbows, and then glued everything together to make like a basketball hoop out of it. And then I went and cable tied my dive bag in there, my fish bag. So that way when you're diving, you don't have to struggle with the fish. You can actually even put your spear on the edge and go, yeah. And the fish comes off the tip of your spear right into the bag. So you don't have to struggle or fight. You don't even have to like worry. You can just keep working. So if you got fish on and you saw another one in the school or anything, you could drop it right off and go right back to getting at it. Go right back. So, yeah. Good stuff.
I know what we need to do for you, Johnny. We need
What's
to make
that?
a special trip out. We need to do a hog hunt over there in Hawaii. Get you a couple big hogs for you to keep on
you
hand.
They get hit all the time. You know what's funny is I was at Walmart this one time, and I was drinking some Guinness out in the parking lot, and I went off to go and take a whiz, right? And I went off in the bushes to go take a whiz, and then right there I turn over, and there's 2 big hogs like 5 feet away from me, and I'm like, what? Like in the parking lot, like off in the bushes, and then I go and look at him. It was like right after I ran, and I put my hand out at them all, like that, trying to get to pet them. I wanted to see how close I could get, and I got.
They could take your hand off.
I got almost to where I could touch them, and then they up and took off, and I dropped my beer and started running after them, and I chased them up over this hill, and when I made it up over the hill, there was about 16 of them, and then
We're gonna be running the other way.
yeah, and 3 of them were babies, and I'm like, oh, I'm going straight for the babies. I want to try and catch one and throw it in the backyard and domesticate it. You know what I mean? And man, these things are fast, and I can run. I can run fast. I'm a pretty fast guy, and I could not keep up with them, man. And they were gone. They were ghosts. I came back and I was at work at the sushi bar the next day, and I had a friend from the Big Island. I was telling him about it. He's like, no, that'll never work, Johnny. Don't do it. And I'm like, why? He's like, bah, Johnny, my uncle, he caught one before, and he tried to do exactly what you're saying. He got it when it was a baby, and he hand fed it with a baby's bottle growing up and got it big enough. And then one day it got out, ran away, and never came back. He was calling it. It knew its name, the whole 9. He had a name for it and was taking care of it. But once wild, always wild. That's what he said. It's like the wild boar can't be tamed.
I was gonna say that only applies to like wild pigs though.
Yeah. The wild pig, man. You can't domesticate it. I mean, if it were a Vietnamese potbelly pig, man, they make great pets. You know?
Yeah, and they make great dinner too.
Exactly. Well,
We make a trip out to Hawaii, bring some bows, and go bow hunting.
That'd be super cool too. Yeah, I'm down. I am
I'd be
down.
up for that.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Big old pork
I've
roast.
always wanted to go bow hunting for wild pigs, and I figured that'd be a good place to go. Since you can hunt them anytime, and it helps keep the population down.
Yeah,
and
well,
I'm sure. If you can,
What
Go ahead.
I got a friend who's a professional hunter, and he works with my wife at the hotel, and he has a family in Lanai. So what we do is we take the ferry from Maui to Lanai, and then we go over there and hunt all day. And then we go and call up some other friends who have an emu, and then we go run an emu all day. We go bury the pig and cook it in the ground. That's what we do. It's good tradition.
okay, fix Dale.
I didn't know Dale was broken.
Neither did I. What's wrong with Dale? What's wrong with Dale?
What happened to Dale?
Brent. I have no idea. It says Colin fixed Dale.
Oh, so
See?
what the heck is going on over here? Hold on. He got some of his messages got deleted.
Hot anglers here.
I didn't do anything.
Someone's trolling Dale.
I see what he's talking
Give
about.
me a second.
Angler.
Was hit Angler did it.
Yeah.
I could.
What are you
let me
doing,
fix it.
Angler?
Have you talked to Drake?
I can unhide him, and that's about it. But
I have
other
not
than that, I
talked to
can't.
Drake.
What's that? How's Drake been?
He's doing pretty good as far as I can tell. He just got recently got a World War II German pistol.
Oh, no way. He got another
Yeah.
one? He just got a rifle, man.
Or I thought it was a rifle or a pistol. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, no,
But
last we spoke to him, he got a Mauser Legat, right?
yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, he got a rifle. He got the bolt action Mauser Legat. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not familiar with that one. So
Really, yeah. We used to fire it back in high school, man. We used to call it the elephant gun. It's got a really gnarly kick, and I can't even remember what round that thing takes. Can't remember.
7.62, I think,
Really?
or 9mm, one of the two.
Really? It takes a bigger round.
I
than
think
that.
that's what he mentioned. I think he mentioned it the other day.
Really?
But the thing is, I don't have anything a big rifle or anything like that. I just got my little 22, and it's not much, but it works for me.
All the rifles around here belong to my dad, so I just assume stick with the old BB gun and slingshot and bow.
Yeah,
Well,
BB
you
gun.
have a bow?
Me, I do. I got a compound bow, and then I got crosses. I've got the Fred Bear pledge.
What poundage?
I can't remember because it's got an adjuster on it on the cam, so you can actually like adjust the pound and the draw length on it. It's cool. That's part of why I chose it. Yeah, it's part of why I chose it is so I can lighten it up and get more shots off, and not wear out my shoulder.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a cool bow.
My bows do not have let off.
Really?
Because I use traditional bows. I got a
Yeah.
74-pound long, Johnny. So
That's why I told you I'd like to get a recurve and then just have a couple of extra strings in my pouch and stuff, along with my my quiver and all that jazz, and then start practicing with that. I think that it's got more value, and it's more versatile. You know, I know it takes more practice from what I hear, but I think it's more rewarding to shoot that. You know,
I think you would actually do well with the Samick Sage because you can switch out the limbs as you get better because it's a takedown recurve and it's easier to work with. I mean, the price is like $129 to $140 for the bow.
Yep.
And if you swap out limbs, it's only $70 to change out for lighter or heavier limbs. And the
Really?
fact that you can break it down and put it in your backpack,
yeah,
which is also another.
that sounds more appealing to me. That's right in my zone. I mean, I like to be able to have things compact so I can hike out. And then if I fall or something happens like that, which has happened a bunch, I fall on things like, cause there's a lot of lava rock out here. So
Yeah, I wonder why.
yeah, it's like a live in a volcanic hotspot and carrying a ton of gear. And, you know, I'm drinking a ton of beer with some friends and laughing and making jokes. And I go and slip on a mossy log. And I've actually, no, it's funny. I'll tell you a funny story, Colin. You're going to love this. I was out fishing before, way back. And it was like college days. And I had 3 friends with me. And for some reason, I was the guy carrying all the gear. I had all the tackle. I had 3 poles. And I had a pack on my back with all the poles sticking up. And I was carrying a 12-pack. And I had a beer in the other hand. And I was joking. And then we got to this point. There was a fallen tree. And it just rained. There's a bunch of moss growing on it. And I go to step on it. And boom, straight head over heels. And then I land. Boom. I landed on my pack. And my head catapulted back onto a rock. And then
Ouch.
I was laughing when I hit. And I spit all my beer straight up all over myself. and then got up. And my friend's like, "Oh man, that is not good." I'm like, "What?" And then I looked, and it was just all blood. And then I'm like, "Dude, fix it, man." And they're like, "No, dude, we don't want to touch it." And I'm like, "All right." So then I got home, and the chick I was dating at the time was like, "Oh my gosh, what happened to you?" And I was just like, "Man, you know," I told her the story I'm telling you. It's like she's picking rock out of my head. And then we're like total hippies. So she puts a bunch of tea tree oil on it. And then I had to go to work the next day at like 7 in the morning. And I show up and and the chef comes by, my sous chef. He's like, "Man, you know, what in the heck happened to you?" I'm like, "What? What's wrong, chef?" He comes up to me and picks a piece of rock out of my head again. He's like, "Dude, go to the bathroom and clean that out right now, man." He's like, "You see that? That's a rock. I just pulled that out of your head." I was like, "Oh man." I was like, "I thought I got all that out last night." Yeah, man. It healed. I got like a little bald spot back here from it, man. The hair never grew back. It's like right in the back. I could feel it. It's a knot. A bunch of lava rock broke off of my skull. So,
Okay,
you guys-
Johnny, I got a link for you.
Okay.
Give me a second here.
I will. Oh, there you go. Okay. Southland. Okay, Samick. All right, I'll check that out. Recurve. Southland. Okay.
$129.
Really?
I know you don't have your budget for it right now, but
No, I'll have it together
you can
soon.
get it in.
He's got the budget for it as long as he doesn't buy the beer for the month.
That could never happen. No, you can't do that.
They're really pretty bows, just to let you know. I think, Cliff, you got one, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we can recommend them. They're
Okay,
a good
cool.
starter bow for traditional bows, and the fact is that you can take them down. They're you don't need tools because they have you can just do everything by hand, so it's actually
Really?
pretty cool.
Cliff's just
Yeah,
grabbing his
I
hair.
think Cliff's getting his out right now. You can see his. I got one. Here, let me see if I get mine real quick.
So this is the stock, as you can see.
Yeah, you got it. Was that a wood riser?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then these are the limbs.
Oh, dude, yeah. You know what, Cliff? That's actually really nice.
Yeah, you can just take everything off by hand,
Really?
which is really nice, and you could swap out the limbs. You know, this one's a 55-pounder.
That's actually
But
it's a beautiful riser.
Yeah,
And these things
it
have
is one of the
long screw. You know how long that screw is.
Yeah,
and as you can see, they have all the setups for adding accessories that you need to add.
Yep.
I mean, you
things like 3
put on a
inches long.
bow fishing reel right there.
We've got for
You name it.
the balancer. I believe this one is for the sight and balancer.
Sight.
This one is just yeah, I've got like me and it's like almost the exact like patterns, like literally almost the exact same pattern.
See?
Yeah, look at
Mine's
that.
a left-handed bow. That's the difference between his and mine.
I'd have to get a left-hander because I fire bow left-handed.
See, this is
Yeah. Mine,
so this
all
was
my
my
gear
left
is left-handed. This is mine. Actually, this one's my wife's. Sorry.
She's a southpaw too, isn't she?
Yes, but she shoots right-handed because she's right-eye dominant.
Oh, okay.
See, she has. This is my wife's bow, 35-pounder. Sorry, this is her bow, but my bow is like 55 pounds, but it's left-handed. It's the only difference.
Cool.
But the fact is that you can just use your fingers to take everything off. You don't need any tools.
No,
That's the
You
biggest
you
thing.
watch. Let's see if I can focus. Let's see if it'll
Here,
focus.
give me a second.
Yeah, you. You wouldn't have to carry around an Allen wrench for that.
No, you can see you can see the grooves in the head.
Yeah, it's like a diamond.
Yep. And that stuff has like mad grip to it. Your hands could be wet and you'll still be able to pull these out.
Rad.
Yep. And it's light too, which makes a big difference.
Stupid
awesome.
light. This thing weighs hardly, I think at most like maybe 2 pounds, maybe
Really?
2.5.
That man, I just throw it in the truck and carry it all over. That's awesome. What kind of arrows do you guys use? That you guys
I use cedar, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Here's my left-hander. As you
Oh,
can see, pattern is exactly the same.
Yeah, they're like exact.
That's a
Just
nice.
mirrored off.
That's a really nice riser. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you ever try and hook a whisker biscuit up to that thing?
No, I haven't tried it on mine.
I shoot off the shelf. I'm not sure if you can see, but mine is pretty wore from where me shooting on it right there.
Oh, no.
But I use the loop part of the Velcro on that for the shelf. Because I don't use a arrow rest. I just shoot off the shelf.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's just way more traditional.
Yep.
Somewhere in my shelf, in my drawer back there, I actually have the felt that actually goes on the shelf still in there. And then there's one that goes across this one too. There's a little piece that goes right
The
here.
strike plate. That's the
Yep.
strike plate. Okay, guys, we have now officially did a record for my channel. I am at 4 hours,
4 hours.
and 2 minutes. And it's after midnight, and I need to get some sleep. I have to be up at 5 in the morning.
Coach is calling.
And we have 4 trucks tomorrow to unload.
Yep.
Well,
So
Colin, thank you for having us, and then happy birthday. And
thank you.
I'll see you on Thursday if you're still gonna go on.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, cool.
Thursdays always.
Awesome. You're gonna be
But
there
thank
too.
you for coming.
Oh yeah, I'll be there. I'll be on Mouse Stream tomorrow too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay,
I'll come
cool.
tomorrow then, Cliff.
See you guys then.
Yeah, rock and roll,
Oh,
man. You got
Eskimo in Alaska's here. Hi, Eskimo. Sorry, I didn't realize you were here.
Yeah, she just popped in.
really?
Oh, that's so cool. Not a problem. Johnny and I, we're both lefties. We're in our right minds.
I am. Well, I'm a southpaw. Sad to admit,
Okay.
it's a tough world for southpaw people. It's not meant for us.
Definitely.
No, it's not.
Use another side of the brain. Everything's designed for the other person. It's just tough. You got to customize
It is
everything. You got to customize everything.
I've got the advantage. I'm partial ambidextrous, so I can use both hands for stuff. So
Well, Cliff, I can shoot left and right-handed, but I'm better dominant left.
I can't shoot right-handed for shit. Or left-handed. It's so weird. I've tried. It feels so odd.
You know what's weird?
I've
is,
taught that way for years, so I've learned. But I've got to go, guys. I literally got to go. I need sleep. My
Okay.
eyes are fighting it.
all right.
Love you all. Thank you for coming.
Catch y'all later.
Quad.
Love you.
Peace.
Peace, guys.